Okay, hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back. Sorry, I had a little bit of a problem when I started, but should be good now. Servers were down this morning, but not for too long. Showtax, what's up, buddy? Welcome. There's a couple, I think there's like 2 comments on the previous attempt as well, but Mex as well, welcome. How you guys doing? Morning again. Yes, welcome. Yeah, sorry, just had to reset real quick. Anyway, we're good to go. Week 4 has begun. Let's head in there, open the vault. See what we got. Nothing abnormal happening this week, so should be able to get the full schedule in. We'll see when and where, if we do any earlier or later streams. But as of today, it's the normal one. And we got, what is that? A trinket. I think we want that. That's a verse haste ring or crit mastery belt. Well, we already have the belt crafted, so not a good vault here. But yeah, I'll take the mythic track ring with verse on it. John, welcome. Happy reset. Yes, it is. Agreed. PD, what's up? Welcome. How you guys doing? How's your weekend? Hopefully everybody enjoyed March Madness. We're off to an absolutely horrible start. Pretty much already lost the bracket. I don't think there's any way to come back from that. Last place. I'm probably the only one who actually watches a lot of basketball. Kind of sad, but that's the madness. Actually, it's really not. That's the reason that I did so bad, was because I expected madness and didn't get any. There was only one actual upset. Well, maybe like you can say like 2 or 3, but okay. What's going on, Metro? Sorry about your crappy vaults. Yeah, not a great one there. That's a pretty bad one, actually. But we should have 4 set in terms of catalyst now, right? We can finally get that. Let's go get these additional things for the ring. Need to make 4 purchases per ring. That's kind of crazy. It's called Jewelers. Something like that, right? Jeweler's setting. That one. That ring is really good for Sandland though. Oh yeah. Do you think it's possible to get 3K on all tanks? Oh, of course. Yeah, why would it not be possible? Some people are already going to 4K, so yeah, that's, well, I guess I don't know exactly what the numbers are going to be, but let's see what the highest score is right now. Highest score currently is, yeah, 3.5 almost. 3.468. So yeah, definitely possible. I mean, like, yeah, if you have like very limited free time, I guess it might not be possible. Is this another Spark week? That I don't know. I mean, it must be because I have a half Spark in my bags. I think you get half every week, right? Only one that might be bad would be Brewmaster. I'm shocked Blizzard hasn't even touched that spec. Oh, you guys think it's like, oh wait, was the question like, is it actually possible? Like, regardless of like time and everything? Surely there's a 3K Brewmaster already, right? Yeah, 3K is not very high this season. Unfortunately, it's only week 4 and a lot of people already have it, so. How do we see the spec leaderboard Brewmaster? Yeah, the fuck yeah. Some multiple people. Hundreds of people maybe. No, not even, but a lot of people. 40 already. Looks like 43 Brewmasters already have 3K, so yeah. Season is what, half a year? That I would not say. This one's going to be shorter, I think. They gave Brewmaster a buff today. Oh, really? Finding groups might be hard? Maybe. All right. Anyway, let's see. We're looking for, what's the name of it? Radiant. 350. 315. What? Yeah, Radiant verse. Oh, I see. Item level 350. Okay. Ring is fully purchased. What makes you think this one will be shorter? The fact that they already have the next patch ready to go tells me that they have a bit of a plan, and it's coming faster than the last season. This patch is seemingly going to come out on April 22nd, based on some strange communication by Blizzard. They basically confirmed that they're getting rid of the guild. Yeah, you can pay real money to change the name of your guild for some fucking reason. They're getting rid of that. That's on the PTR. So they're getting rid of that, and they said it's happening on April 22nd. So it's like, okay, so that's when the patch comes out. Like, the patch will be out April 22nd, one way or the other. It may come out earlier. But yeah, 4 weeks till the patch. How'd you stack that much gold? You didn't really, I don't know. It's years of very minor gold making. I also think Midnight is coming sooner than we realize. Yeah, Midnight will definitely be early next year, 100%. 100%. Alright, let's get that ring enchanted, and then I guess we'll go do things. Gotta put these things in there too. Also got Cinder Brew 12, that's funny. Wait, didn't we get a... No, we never did a 13, right? Or did we? I think we should have a 13. Should we not have a 13? I don't know, I guess we never upgraded 13. I could have swore we did. I don't know why I thought we did. Alright, anyway, yeah, we need one more 12. That's what it was. Hey, Kevin, welcome. There's only going to be 3 seasons this expansion as well, it looks like, yeah. Happy to see I wasn't left with just a 5-second stream. Oh, yeah. No, that was a bug. Or a mistake on my part. I didn't mean to click go live there. Anyway, gems in there now. It's a long process. Oh, we got it filled up. 661. We didn't actually gain item level on that, right? Yeah, no, very little. But we can upgrade it. Can we do that right now? I guess if we're going to be able to craft another piece, then we probably should not.
The skies call to me.
That's sending it down, right? Yeah. Every single one costs. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, anyway, off to keys. Let's see what we got. So we're basically looking for 13 only now, which is kind of a problem. Yeah, only one listed. We'll sign up to that one. We also need brew. 13 though, or 12. If we can get that one, then that's it. I have it in my bags, but yeah, you know me. I did Cinder Brew on 13 last night, missed it by 1:40. Trash is brutal, yeah. Some people are doing 17s, yep. Good morning, happy to see how... Oh, yeah, read that. We read them all. It's Heroic Raid Loot Weekly. What is that? Oh, you have to do the raid or something? What is the weekly? I know, it's like the dungeons, right? You do 4 dungeons? 4 instances, sweet. We also can do that too for free, hopefully. 4 mythic dungeons. Hall of the World Soul dungeons. Complete any seasonal dungeon. We'll definitely do that. Wait, we got a second? Oh. What's that one give? A cash? I got the same trinket in the same slot in my vault. Is that actually that bad of a trinket? I don't know. I've never even heard of it, so I wasn't eager to pick it. Why is your blood boil icon blue? I changed it to match the spell in game. Thank you for the subscription, Zolt, I think. Not sure how you say that, but thank you. I got BIS Trinket and Vault, so I'm pretty happy right now. Sweet. Oh yeah, speaking of, I was gonna go ahead and get Forset. Guess we're gonna commit to that. There's no reason not to at this point. We'll keep the shoulders, yeah. Wait, oh wait. I thought we should have 4 charges now. Is that not the case? Okay, I guess not. Why do we not? I thought we got charged last week, and then there's not one this week. Oh, okay. It's every other week. I see. All right, well, another week for 4 set then. Going a long time without that. Theatre of Pain, Dupane. Definitely be nice when we can get that 12 off the list, then we don't have to search for that anymore. Yeah, next week, shit. Oh well. Not this week then, still. Got really unlucky with Vault. Getting no piece in 3 weeks is really bad. Oh, it's Mex. Thanks for the invite. Don't know why I responded to you both places.
Do you have a query?
I don't even...
The Titans
I guess we can fill that by accident, but... I like 3K mount so much, I went out and tamed pets to match it. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I do not like it, but... Hey, Chris, welcome. Faxi, getting my 13 theater. Yeah, there you go. Log on. We need that hunter. Big DPS. That's Mex's group there that I'm in. Hopefully you guys saw the podcast me and Harry did. Harry did his first 12 this week as well. I may do a review on it unless another better one comes up. I got to, I'm gonna probably do that this week, like during the week, to get it out of the way, so I can get that maybe on Saturday.
With an empty stomach, a Ramolith
I gotta
has
go get
one
the
directive, to
wax
eat.
quest as well.
Help guide this one's hunger into a constructive activity.
How many times did he PI the wrong person? Did you hear that? That was funny, right? That I don't know. I haven't reviewed the video yet, but he's so fucking... He's funny, man. $29.11. So yeah, if we can get some 13s, we'll be on our way to 3K maybe this week. Finally got the same mount. Finally got the same mount last night. The Glory of Ice Crown Raider. Oh, this one. Yeah, it goes perfectly with the transmog from the season, or with the tier 2, whatever you call it. It is the perfect mount. They really did such a great job with this transmog. I'm really shocked at how much I like this. When they said they were gonna make new ones for Death Knight and shit, I was like, no, don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, that sounded so bad. But it actually ends up being like one of the best things they've ever done. What is that? New quest? Cataloger Judith? Who's this?
Greetings.
Oh, Trial of Style. No thanks.
Go with honor, friend.
Is this hard to get nowadays? I haven't done it since Wrath, so I don't even know how it is. I assume all these old achievements are very easy, but I know, like that video that Siler made on the Uldor one is still, people still have trouble with it to this day. Comment on that video, because it's hard to not kill things too quickly. The tier 2 turned out good, right? Yeah, it's amazing. This guy's got a lot to say. Chrono XGs. Hey Metro, how you doing? Anything good in your vaults? Not too great. We got a ring with versatility, so it's fine. But yeah, not. I mean, I don't know what other rings are out there, to be honest. So this might be maybe even our second best ring, but definitely was hoping for a tier piece. That's what we needed the most, so we can get 4 set, but we did not get it. Okay, kill rare, then go. ICC Glory is honestly pretty easy, especially compared to Old War. Yeah, the Old War one had like a lot of unique mechanics. That was the first one they ever made, don't forget. Pretty cool. Actually, no, that's not true, is it? The Nax had one, didn't it? But that was the one that was like... Oh, is the Nax one still even in the game? What was it? What's the reward from Nax? Yeah, those are the ones that were removed. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's the one that Harry goes nuts about in Wrath. Because they were actually meant to be hard back in the day. Like, it was hard. That was the hard mode, effectively. I like that idea, man. I really like that idea. Like, I think it'd be really cool for that just to be mythic, you know what I mean? Like, heroic with that crazy stipulation on top of it.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Wonderboy Jake, thanks for becoming a member. Damn blood tier, I appreciate that. Looks like you're back to the blood pool. Yeah, black and plagued proto-drake, yeah. You can get those on the black money auction house, probably. I don't know where you're at. They're obviously not in the game anymore otherwise, right? But yeah, it's definitely it would probably be very hard to balance. But I think it's a really cool idea to have that level of challenge. You can get the plague from the black money. Black is fully unavailable though. Oh wow, really? Plagued was the 10-man one. Blood Queen achievement is 2 weeks. Need to kill her with Blood Queen essence and again with not. Then waiting mostly for specific ads. It's pretty good. Sweet. Yeah, I haven't done it since Wrath. Like it was in the middle of the season of Wrath, basically. Okay, let's go get this. Shouldn't be too bad. Bombkin and Ellie, I guess. Need some priest buff here. Getting corrupted Ashbringer is a lot easier now. Drop chance on the essence of darkness you get from fishing is a better drop. Corrupted Ashbringer? Is that you're talking about the what is that?
4, 3.
It's like a artifact appearance, I guess you're talking about? Artifact appearance? That's the legendary, like it's like a super crazy quest chain for the paladin one, right? Is that what you're thinking of? I wanted to do that. Legion appearance, yeah. What do you think about Sandland? Not much. I had no real interest in it. Wasn't a fun weekend fishing in Western Plaguelands? Oh no. It took a long time, right? Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I wanted to do that for like a leveling challenge thing. I just never did it. I wanted to do that alongside the human heritage armor. Pretty cool to visit Arcris and get sass though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I never did it, so it's pretty cool. What keys are needed for 3K? I think you would need like 3 or 4 13s, I think. Not sure honestly, but we'll find out hopefully this week. If we can get invites, we should be on our way. It'd be 4 and 4 on the dot, really. I don't know, because I don't even have all 12s and we're already 29-11, so. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. You get like a lot less from 12 and higher, don't you? Or for 13 and higher? That's how it was in season 1. 4 and 4 was 306, 3006, gotcha. You're probably right, obviously. You know more than I do. Guile only has 15-second penalty now, right? That's what it always was, yeah, 15. Or were you talking about a different affix, maybe? Because now it's called Guile, but it used to be called Challenger's Peril or something like that. You mean like they got rid of the other additional scaling element, if that's your question, then yeah. This fight just never, this used to be such a hard fight. Just not anymore. Guile used to be 20% more damaged. Yeah, it was basically a totally different thing, but today you're talking about the actual death affix component. But I still don't really know what to do here in terms of count. I guess we'll go this side first, like the banner boss first, and then Lust the hallway pull after. What makes it so much easier? I'm not really sure. I think Blood Death Knight's kit. It used to be like a lot more reliant on death striking, I guess, to survive, and then that mortal strike would make that very hard. But yeah, I'm not really sure. It used to be really hard. They didn't change anything else that I'm aware of.
We'll see how long you last.
Already stunned yard? Most of the community has seen the dungeon before, so it's easier in that regard. Yeah, I was just talking about actually surviving that fight. That fight used to be the hardest in the season to survive as a Blood Death Knight. I think it was also partially due to like something like necrotic or something, you know what I mean? No, there's nothing stopping us. Marlena, welcome. You like stack those up, that's a pretty good idea, honestly. Metro, how's it going? I'm still no 4 set this week. Yeah, I don't have it either. Here's currently 2,800. Sweet. Well, we get to 2911 last week, I guess. So we'll see 30 at 3K hopefully this week, but we'll see what happens. Obviously, we need invites to the 13s. If we don't get it this week, we just continue to fall further and further behind on that, but it's still fun at least.
Glory will be mine.
Yeah, so Lust would be pretty much up during the fight, I think. Not really sure. I don't know, man. I got less timing than this dungeon used to work out so clean. Buffs went live today, right? Yeah. Hopefully we'll start seeing some more diversity in the healing effects, but doesn't look like it. I mean, one run, but I doubt it. Those AUG buffs are the ones that scare me a little bit. Hopefully nothing going on there that's too crazy. I don't think anybody would play it just for like a personal DPS buff, but maybe. Baseball week, you follow any team? Yep, big Yankees fan. What time's the game? Like, I think it's, I know it's Thursday, but it's probably during stream hours. Don't really, yeah, this is not going to be a good season for them, so I'm not going to get too optimistic about it. Oh, my weapon is breaking. That's a big issue. Maybe Holy Poly will get more representation. They got buffs, right? Yeah, hopefully. Metro, your vault was tragic. I have a bad feeling for tomorrow. Yeah, mine was really bad. Looking forward to Holy Poly changes. Good. Well, they're here. AUG is still very much dead. I hope so, yeah. I doubt anybody would care about a personal damage buff.
I will wear your skull as a trophy.
What was that? You guys talking about skipping this? What, you just like run past it or something? That's a lot of count to skip. 7.3%. There's a repair guy out in the middle of the room, right? I think. I'm gonna need to probably repair here. I have a hammer? Oh, well, I think there's a repair guy in the middle there. There has to be a speed boost, but you hug the right and run as it's killing the opponent. Gotcha.
You had best make this interesting. Beware before the storm.
Okay, there's that Ruby Life Pools macro again. That's funny.
Run away, little guy. You match my strength. Fight for glory.
I kind of like lessening the trash here, though, maybe. And then we can, the final lust, or the next lust would be Culture Rock, I guess. I don't even know when it would come up.
Run away, little guy. You match my strength.
Oh, what the heck? They got a new visual, I guess. Haven't seen that yet. Do you have a tool that auto edits out the silence from your video? No, I do that by hand. I tried a AI thing, but it was very inaccurate. Like, it's very, yeah. I prefer to do it myself, unless there's like, it works well, or it works better on like very large silences. If I ever did like a video, like a 3-hour video that I had to cut down into something short, like very short, that would be the way to do it. But cutting like 30 minutes into 20 minutes is definitely better to just do it by hand. I noticed you did that for the whole podcast. Yeah, those podcasts take like 8 hours of between. It was like over 3 hours of us chatting, and then probably over 3 hours of us of me editing it. It's not really tedious, it just takes a very long time, and unfortunately Harry is, yeah. Let's put it this way, when we did the episode with Siler, it was a fucking dream, because Siler's actually good at speaking and knows, you know, how to speak properly. Whereas, like, if I showed you an unedited version of that, you would laugh your fucking ass off. Nobody would watch it. It's like, Harry's just like these weird vocal quirks that he does all the time, he just does them over and over and over again, like, May, oh May, let me tell you May, like just saying the same thing like 6 times before he finally speaks. So pretty much every time I talk to him, like every question I ask him, I have to cut out like significant amounts of him just kind of waffling. That's just classic Brits. Well, yeah, like I said, my friend Siler is not like that. It's just somebody who's like never done public speaking before, basically, but like, I think if you pay attention, if you want to go back and look at it, pay attention to how much time passes in between each word that he says. Like, you'll be able to tell because I'm flying and stuff constantly. You know what I mean? Like, it's very interesting. It's maybe only I notice it, but when I notice it, it's like, holy shit. Like, I start mining the node when he starts speaking, and I'm already mining a different node by the time he's done, you know, he's made his point. It's like, whoa. Like 30 seconds in between when he starts speaking and when he first actually says something worth saying. That's why Harry's amazing. He's awesome to have a conversation with for that reason, for sure. He's great banter. he's a very yeah, very good person to be around. I will agree with that. Yeah, that went insanely well. We need the director's cut. I just deleted it this morning, but yeah, no, it's over 2 hours. The podcast is an hour and 50 minutes, or an hour and 30 minutes. So it tells you how much I cut out just of that kind of shit. Harry Potter? He's not magical, but he should be. Yeah, I'm not gonna repair just yet, but we'll get there hopefully.
Beware.
Harry the Potter.
Beware.
Also started working on the Pokemon Crystal remake I'm making. Again, I started working on it again, I mean. Got through Azalea Town, so made a pretty good chunk of progress. Still have to do the gym though, I didn't do the gym yet, but what else? That's it. Watched March Madness a lot this week. Tournament was very boring in terms of upsets, but it was some very good games. That Arkansas game, probably the game of the tournament. Even though our bracket is utterly destroyed because I expect to have upsets, and we had none, basically. I still will hope that Duke will win the national championship. I'll be happy with that, even if we're 10th percentile. Although you get so many points for them winning that it's going to be a lot higher than that, I think. I've been watching more of the older esport events for WoW and the BFA, and holy can the games either be good or god-awful boring. Oh yeah. I've never done a Pokemon ROM hack mod game before. What exactly distinguishes them from each other? That's a very hard question to answer, honestly, because it's basically there's a lot of people who just make totally new games. I always recommend people start with Pokemon Reborn. That's the one that we started with, me and Arno, and man, yeah, it's the best one, I think. It's the most, it's the right place to start. It's a very it's like a proper RPG, you know what I mean? All unique characters and everything. What? Yeah, I mean, yeah. In terms of what changes from the vanilla game, could be literally everything. You can literally do anything you want. It's like people just make full custom Pokemon games, effectively. Mine is I'm making a Crystal remake. I want the exact content of Crystal, or very, very near to the exact content of Crystal. But I like a certain suite of difficulty. And so after playing on Ace Games TV, we played a game called Pokemon Nightmare Crystal. It was extremely hard, but most of the difficulty was because it was also forced permadeath, which I do not like. But I like the way they delivered the difficulty and a lot of the concepts they did. So basically what I was going to do is I'm going to take all their best concepts and just make regular Crystal, but with my difficulty suite instead. And so that's what I'm currently working on, but I thought there might be a template to start with since Crystal's so popular, but yeah, not really. So we have to start basically from scratch and make everything ourselves. So what I'm doing is basically just replaying through Nightmare Crystal and just copying everything that happens as I go. Hardcore Pokemon. It's very popular. I do not like Nuzlocke. They call it a Nuzlocke. I do not like Nuzlocks myself, but it's extremely popular. It's far more popular than in WoW or any other game. I don't think there's another game that has a bigger hardcore scene than Pokemon. But yeah, it's not really for me. I don't like the concept. I think you can make an actual difficult PvE experience that's not just based on the mob, you know, the enemy beating your Pokemon and it now being not usable ever again. That doesn't seem like Pokemon, just like WoW. I mean, hardcore WoW doesn't seem like WoW to me either. Did they add more time in between these hook waves? It feels like it. Seemed like a long time there. Yeah, probably the biggest thing that distinguishes the vanilla Pokemon games from fan games is that the people who make the fan games actually like care about making like a game that adults might like. The vanilla Pokemon games are like effectively purely targeting children, whereas like I said, like Reborn has some very heavy themes, like, you know, it's more like an anime than it is like a Pokemon game. Whenever I try doing a Nuzlocke, I just end up hating the playthrough with all my Pokemon dying to bullshit, and I have to grind up new ones. Yeah, and that's why I actually enjoyed the way I played the Crystal game. There is no guy here, I guess. No repair guy, but hopefully we're not gonna need it. Anyway, yeah, the way I played it was like basically like I will not allow a Pokemon to die, so I will reset the game to prevent that. And it was actually a very interesting way. I think most people probably don't look at that as in the spirit of the Nuzlocke, but it's like, so there was like no way you're gonna do. You're not gonna be able to beat this game. It's like insanely difficult. You're not gonna be able to beat this game without doing that. You're gonna have resets. So I took it to like the extreme and basically made it like no deaths will happen on my playthrough, and it was very fun to kind of like, all right, we got to change this now. All right, now we got to change that. Like, you know, it actually ended up being really fun. And it, you know, inspired me to make a Pokemon game again. The last time I made a Pokemon game, I started the first Pokemon game I made in 2016. And I don't think I touched it since probably after COVID. You suggest Pokemon Reborn to get started? Yeah, I would definitely recommend that. If you're talking about... It can be played on phones. Are you talking about trying to do it on phones? Pokemon Reborn, like actual fan games, are made in RPG Maker, so I don't know how compatible they are with mobile. There's a way to get it to work on phones, but it's definitely very janky. It does work, I have played it, but it's a lot of setup. The point of Nuzlocke wasn't necessarily difficulty, it was to incentivize the player to actually care about the Pokemon in your party. Yeah, I already care about them, yeah. So that's definitely not an issue for me. Speaking of hardcore WoW, you see they are rezzing the tunes that died. Yeah, that's a mess. Total mess, and really, you know, like we actually talked about this by accident in the podcast, me and Harry. Like, hardcore is just not WoW. Like, it should not be supported, to be honest. They made the wrong choice with that, and now you're seeing it play out in real time. Took 2-week break to IRL issues. I feel so behind. Oh, 2 weeks, that's half the season. More than half the season. I got a Steam Deck, so I can use RPG Maker on that. Oh, great. Yeah, that's perfect then. That should work. I don't know exactly how the keybinds work, though, because... But yeah, it should work. As long as it runs Windows, it should be good. I had red and then silver growing up, but someone stole silver. I had all my games in that candy tin in my mom's car. Damn. Yeah, those are worth something now, too. Especially if you have the box. I don't have the box. I'm really confused where all my old Pokemon games are. I found red and crystal, but I know I had yellow, blue. I had all of them, but I can't find them. I don't know if I gave them away when I was younger or something. I don't know, but... Unbound ROM hack was low-key banger. Is that Pokemon Unbound? Is that the name of it? But to be honest, I haven't really played a lot of ROM hacks. I'm not a big fan of ROM hacks. I'd much rather fan games. They have way better tech in them. And that's why I wanted to like make my Crystal remake on a fan game instead of a ROM hack, which that would have been a lot easier. Obviously, I could have just taken the ROM hack and hacked it. But doing it through RPG Maker allows us to have way better tech and way better access to that tech.
Beware
think the adjustment of revive rules to only cover DDoS is fair. If a malicious harassment tool is taking down Blizzard services, it's outside of your control. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not that it's unfair or anything, it's just showing like how stupid this idea of permadeath actually is. I wish I could stick to one class as you do. I end up hopping over to a new class every 2 to 3 days. Whoa. That must be tough to progress then. I've tested both Deathbringer and Sandland now. Deathbringer seems to have more sustained damage, and Sandland has more burst. Yeah. What would you say is like the difference in the overalls for the two?
Beware.
Permadeath in general is kind of lame. Yeah. Like the fact that you can lose your character to DDoS alone, it's like that's not how the game's supposed to work, you know what I mean? Like the game was not made for that to be the thing that you do. They will start arguing with Blizzard over their deaths being server issues. Well, yeah, they said they'll only do DDoS related, so. But either way, it's just wacky how it's played out. What is the Battle Res add-on? I think it's part of ORA. Some people for some people they should put perma on retail. Why?
Beware.
Well, 0 deaths, 9 minutes. Is that enough? Are we gonna have lust up for the last pack? For the boss?
Souls are mine to claim.
You watch your own videos? Oh, you mean like they shouldn't be allowed to play their characters? Is that what you mean? I thought you were talking about like an actual leveling challenge mode. Imagine doing a modern raid in hardcore. Raiding in hardcore should not exist in the first place, in my opinion. People who do that are yeah, like we said in the podcast, that is not the spirit of hardcore, if you ask me, but. The Death Wins frontal is so much more clear now. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was kind of clear though. You just move behind the mob. Hard to see the actual mechanic maybe, but you know exactly where you need to stand. The only one I ever saw that was weird was when Cop got hit by it in that one video we reviewed. That one, he seemed like he should have been out of that one. Did I just see a ghost on the lower platform that somehow didn't aggro? Yeah, that's very common. That one doesn't aggro. I did this boss on my mystery the other day, and the tank kept running out of melee range, and the boss just turned and one-shot me. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he's probably trying to dodge the orbs, I guess. It looks like you're meant to do that, to be honest, so. Kind of Blizzard fucking that up, if anything. You just don't do enough damage to dodge it. From range, it can be difficult to see where the wind is pointing exactly. It's difficult to see which direction an enemy is facing. That was like a staple of mechanics in this game for like fucking 20 years, so I always have trouble believing that, but... Have they fixed the last boss in this dungeon where her animation stops but the beam keeps moving? I've never experienced that, other than like week 1, so I don't know. If it's still happening, I've not seen it recently. This fight died pretty quick. I think we got it. I mean, we fucking should with 0 deaths, right? It's still happening. You really got to make sure you stand behind her as she casts. Damn. That's frustrating. I'd pay for if they made hardcore a single player experience. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it should have just been a leveling challenge. Trying to turn it into like an MMO feature is really stupid. A leveling challenge, like I think hardcore, quote unquote, works best when you look at it as a speed run. Because otherwise, the best way to level in hardcore is simply to just grind mobs. You know, I don't know. I don't know why people they don't think of it that way. If your only goal is to get to 60, no matter how long it takes and what you do to get there, then you should just be grinding mods. Very low danger, although I proved that there is some danger. I was going to say 0 danger, but I have died doing hardcore while grinding still. But yeah, the idea of it should be a speed run. It should be like, how fast can I get to max level with how few deaths? Like, and it shouldn't even be like 0 deaths. It should just be, you know, oh, we died only once this run. You know what I mean? That seems like the right way to handle it. Encouraging risk aversion always makes the game feel worse. Yep, that's what I mean. Bad idea all around. Your first 12 was a theater. Yep, yeah, first 12. I had a 12 in this before we had. Or no, I was thinking of 11. 11, we had an 11 theater week 1, and then didn't get another 11 for like another week and a half. Can pull a South Park and just go kill boars. Yep. Okay, harder fight, one of the hard fights, so we'll see how much damage we take. Last boss in here is completely bugged out for me the other night. The frontal had no animation at all. Whoa, that's a bad one. Yeah, I haven't had any issues, but I guess since the frontal like doesn't really matter to me, I don't really fully pay attention to it. Looks like it's working well though. Where's that mob going? No idea. Got lucky in the vault today? I mean, we got an upgrade, but yeah. Nope. Alright, guess it is still bugged. There's our first death to the bug. I saw her go nuts and just 180 with the frontal. Yeah, that's the bug. Like, it doesn't accurately represent the mechanic. Yeah, that's the bug. You can AMS the circle. Yeah, you can use it on both the scythe and the circle, but using it on the circle spawns one less enemy, so I feel like that's a very good option, because theoretically it should mean a DPS increase. I don't know exactly how much truth there is to that, but especially in phase 1, there's no danger from the actual scythe. It's kind of funny, all the top theater runs are the same group, and they play off meta comp. That works really well for this dungeon. What is it, the comp? Afternoon, Bird, what's up, buddy? How goes the dungeons? We just started, but it looks like we're going to have a 13, the first 13 in timer. We'll see if this one goes well. We had 0 deaths until the bug mechanic occurred. Okay, that does a lot more. We're going to have Manifest Death, not for a while still. After the beam, we'll do it. Is it just me, or does Dark Flame Cleft feel too easy? I don't think it's that easy. It's just the timer is very lenient. Which makes it feel easy, because most difficulty seems to come through the timer. Ah, yeah, see, I did it too early there. It's hard to get these all right.
Magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
I don't know how hard those bolts hit, but it seems like we would want to stop them. Yeah, this fight's really just not that challenging anymore. This dungeon used to be one of the hardest things to tank in the game, and now it's just, it ain't. Okay, that's bugged. Yeah, another death to that bug. Good thing we had no other deaths, because that would have really sucked if we lost the key to that. So obviously we're going to need to change some in this dungeon though, because we had 2 deaths and it was not that. It was only going to be a minute overtime, or under time. Hey Macho, hey Dylan, welcome. Alright. Easy upgrade, but
Yes.
I don't think we're gonna get that lucky that often with 0 deaths.
I can hardly believe
Yeah, the only deaths were the bugs.
it's
crazy.
Champions of the arena.
Skipping that one mini boss before PvP boss is a big time saver. Yeah, but what do you get instead? Because that's a lot of count. That's like multiple packs of trash, isn't it? I'll have to look into that. Okay, let's get it on the sheet though. It's at 7.5%, yeah. More stuff in the Lich area? Well, I'll have to look into that, I guess. Before we do 14, we won't do that again now for a long time. If you pull some extra on the way to the Souls boss, you should be covered. 1 extra pack on each platform. It's a lot more casters, isn't it, though? Alright, theater. 13. First time getting into keys this expansion. Oh, okay. 2,700 player. I'm surprised he took him. More casters in a pug group is always scary. Yeah, definitely kind of scary. Alright, upgrade week 4. Ellie's top. Then rats and balance. But yeah, only 16 points for that, so I guess we do have a while before we're gonna get 3K. He was 2,700. Yep. 2712 or something like that. This season definitely feels easier. Oh, it's, yeah, I mean, nerfed very heavily. I don't even know who that is. So a viewer, I guess I added at some point. Anyway, let's see. We can still use meter. Yeah, that's the one we need the most. Meter it is. The third mini boss this week in a pug is also kind of scary too, though, to be fair. I kind of pull her the whole way down as she throws swords. Oh yeah. Although, you know what, I just realized I didn't download add-ons today, so possible that I gotta repair the weapon, yeah. Possible that the guy had more score, just didn't update the add-on. Speaking of, I also gotta get this going. A lot of updates. It's kind of funny that one group is 4 of the top 5 clears of theater. Yeah, I don't know how that's even possible. Getting really lucky with their keys, I guess. Yeah, what you said what the numbers were. Guardian Druid, Mistweaver, Fury, Hunter, and Rogue. What makes that a good comp for that dungeon, though? I don't get it. Just a coincidence, I think. You know the Yak charges more gold repairs than other mounts and hammers. Why would that be the case? Why is that? What is the steering totem rip on your desktop? Oh, that's a picture of steering totem before it got removed.
We are a light in the darkness.
They had it in the Shadowlands Alpha.
Belladar hums with
Where is
joy,
that?
with hope. You've done well, my friend.
I'll have that somewhere. Where was that? You guys noticed it? Oh yeah, there it is. They put it back in the Shadowlands Alpha, and then they removed it like 2 builds in. I was really sad about that. I don't know why it does, but it does. Oh, really? Reputation discount or repairs? That's probably a thing, yeah. They're all just great players. It's Squish Vegan and his team, I think, yeah. I think because the dungeon isn't a lot of uncapped AoE pulls, and those DPS are all uncapped AoE. Or all capped AoE. Yeah, probably just coincidence. I'm sure they can do any dungeon, no problem. Yak's same as Mammoth, looking at it right now. I think the question is probably, does it work on, does it change if you do like a vendor in Stormwind where you're exalted or something? But I don't know that that happens, so. How many charges? We should only have 3 total catalyst charges, right? Including the... What's going on here? Including the one from the achievement, right? Is that from Keystone Hero, or I don't even know what that's from? Keystone Master, I guess. They had some wild routes in Dragonflight too, like they pulled a lot of Rot Singers. Do you do any weightlifting, Metro? Kind of feels it's necessary for me at least because all the sitting while playing WoW and other games atrophies my stabilizer muscles. I guess I have that problem too, but no, I don't do any weightlifting. I felt like that is a big issue for me, like especially the days where I go play basketball after. Like the days where I wake up and go play basketball is one thing, it's not too bad. But the days where I play after sitting for like 6 hours, it's really weird. I feel like very immobile. Like I can barely, like my lower half is like really kind of very stationary. Did I also get the survey on the Blizzard launcher? Did I also get the survey? What? I don't know what that means, sorry. I've been blood tangy as main this season. Tried Frost last night and enjoyed it quite a bit, so okay. 14s to 15s today? No. We're still on 13s. Gonna take a while to get through all 13s. I haven't had the survey either. There's not gonna be a survey through the launcher anyway. You would get an email if you ever get a survey. They'll email it to you. Survey about participant about Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand your question. Sorry, man. Hey, Norman, what's up, buddy? How was the vault? Not great, but we'll take it. I've only played WoW since 2007. My opinion doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's not how they do it. If that was the case, I'd get every survey they sent, but... Is the 4-set good on Blood Death Knight? I don't actually have it yet, but I mean, obviously it's better than not having it. We're doing Meteorite, right? Hopefully we'll have another great run, and then we can move on from 12s entirely. Hey Neo, what's up? Welcome. So do you try to level all dungeons evenly? Yeah, ideally. This season's a little different though, because like theater is so fucking easy to survive that it like doesn't feel like I even like I feel like I can do probably like a 16 theater and not be in danger. Whereas like metery 12 is like harder than probably theater 14 or something, you know what I mean? Usually I do it because like I want to feel like, okay, like I've seen all the difficulty of that tier and now it's on to the next one. But when dungeons are so wildly different in terms of what's difficult about them, it kind of ruins the point of it. Do you not have the catalyst charges for 4-set? Nope, there's only been 3 so far. So we're waiting for next week for the 4th. We were just talking about that because Cobb says he only got 2 for some reason, but can't really figure out why. I recommend stretching your hip flexors and foam rolling your lower whole body. What does that mean? I don't know how to do any of that. How do you stretch your hip flexors? Because that does feel like it's like the hips, like almost like between kind of my like the upper leg into my lower back. It's all very tight. Feels like I'm very immobile there. Stretching hip flexors is like standing in a lunge position. I guess I'll have to Google it. No! Fuck! Not a good start. HP bar just withered on that pull. Yeah, that was the worst that's gone in a while. And I guess we're getting hit by shit too. Damage. Seems like it would be good, but it's not. There's something called the pigeon pose, which is really good for stretching the parts that you mentioned. Oh yeah. I don't know what we're gonna do now. It took so long, we're gonna have to wait for Chewy, I think. Tinder is such a pain in the ass. It ain't good, yeah. It's really hard. Oh, we didn't lust. I was like, why the fuck did that take so long? That makes a lot of sense.
Beware.
I don't know why we didn't lust.
Boy, can a dishonest bargain make a living?
This one seems like a really good target to try to get 4 lusts in, but
Beware.
nobody ever prioritizes it. Saving lust for the boss, probably. I mean, I don't know.
Beware.
Hey, Harry, what's up, man? How's it going?
Beware.
Yeah, this whole thing is all fucked up now, because now we're gonna have to basically do like 4 unique pulls, whereas with lust we can combine and kind of,
Beware.
yeah, really just combine different packs a lot better.
Beware.
Harry, as someone who enjoys getting PI, go back to sell. Yeah, reset for us here in US.
Beware.
I'm probably gonna review that first 12 years, unless you get a better one that you want me to take a look at before. I think I'm probably gonna do it maybe even tomorrow. We'll see. Not gonna lie, I forgot. It's on my Resto Shaman all the time. You forgot Bloodlust? Oh boy. Not what you want to hear.
Beware.
Drop stacks, but he's got Force Vortex down. I rolled 5 healers and forget stuff. Well, that's a good example of why you should not have so many ults. Bloodlust is probably the most important spell in the entire dungeon. So as you see, we're going 4 full minutes without using it. That's probably not going to matter, but it's definitely not what you want to do.
Beware.
His name is Top DPS and he doesn't use Bloodlust. Yeah, I noticed that. How difficult is Floodgate in your opinion? The timer is quite tight, but the dungeon itself is very easy. Saving it for the next dungeon 100%. Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, use it on bots hopefully, but
To be a mark like that. Good.
yeah, it's on the pole as well, which is not. All right.
Goes down smooth. Beware. Break it up. Goes down smooth.
I'm surprised they didn't do Storm Style Brewery to go alongside this one. I think it would have been cool. Maybe they don't want two brews, like the dungeons both having the same name. Well, this isn't even named Brew, though. This is Cinder Brew and not Brewery, so yeah. It's not as bad as Brewery or Priory, let's just say that. Why does your sated buff look different? I changed the icon a long time ago. Match the Warcraft 3, the new Warcraft 3 icon they made. I was gonna say they buffed some of the pictures in the patch. They buffed the picture. You're funny, dude. Dude, I was howling laughing as I was editing the podcast. I was howling laughing at like 10:30 at night when you were talking about the BlizzCon event thingy that you went to, whatever that thing is called. And you're like, Toronto, that's the United States, isn't it? I was laughing so hard. I didn't know where it was. It sounded American though. It's in Canada, yeah. It's in the continent, I guess, but that's about it. For now, that's why I made the joke, because there's a bunch of bullshit going on, but...
Where's my drink? Another one.
Why are we not able to get all 5 done? I don't get it. Who has one that isn't using it? People over in England probably just put Canada and America together. Yeah, no, I'm sure that probably happens. Like, it's like, well, it would be like the equivalent of saying something in like Scotland was in England though, you know? I don't know about that one. Tubbs here to correct the record. How many 12 still need upgrading? Just this one. Which way is the... I'm gonna go this way next. Kind of sounds like an American hockey team. Oh, really? Toronto.
Beware.
The Torontos. Oh, I see. Like, that's the name of the team. Interesting. Did you finally get 4 set? Nope.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron-Bottom is CEO of this joint.
Beware. Please get my meadery back, Outlander. Beware.
Have you timed to 13? We did, yeah, just today was our first 13.
Beware.
Let's say on the boss definitely makes the second less a lot cleaner, but... So apparently some prefer going right here. I thought the Blows timing was going to be better, but I've yet to really confirm that. Bulk gave me a high item level weapon with no main stat for Blood Death Knight. No main stat. What is that, from the raid or something? I've not heard of that item.
Beware.
Are you gonna do your key once you get all 12s done? Not yet, but maybe in the future when there's like not enough keys listed, yeah.
Beware.
Purgatory. This dungeon not gone as well as we would have hoped.
Beware.
And everybody's falling apart again on the trash. Healer died, I think, very early.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
What's up? I haven't been on since season 1. How's season 2? I got a whole video on my thoughts on season 2 if you want to take a look. Yeah, TLDR. It's good. How is the healer dying when he's not even helping on damage? I'm not sure how he died there, to be honest. I have no idea.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes that honey
Beware.
spicier. Right, Frank? Frank!
Beware.
Now that was gonna pull anyway. Normally I'd combine the packs differently. But with Bloodlust, it seemed like it was thrown in. I don't know. I got this all fucked up. Bloodlusting that boss totally throws us all out, so I'm not even sure what to do at this point.
Beware.
Looks like a deplete. I mean, yeah, this dungeon seems like it's going to be really hard for us to upgrade. This Sojo just fucking sucks too. I don't know why. People play these things and then they don't. You would hope that they were playing them with passion and that they're really good at them or something, but it's just not good. People dying to avoidable stuff as usual. Yeah, it's tough though. The trash is really voluminous. Hard to expect people to live all, like, to have a 0 death dungeon in this dungeon. This is really impossible, I would say. I'm just not clicking the bees. That's a lot of bees. Hey, Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Guess what I'm gonna have to do as a tank. Finally got all 10s now to work on 12, so yeah, no. Yeah, 11s shouldn't be hard. Everybody but the tank should be doing the bees, preferably the healer. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, obviously the tank's not ideal. I can grab them here and there, especially when I don't have the debuff. It's not bad. Unless you play bear, in which case doing the bees will teach your group to do the bees. Yeah, because you get shifted out, right? There's Caliban. What's up, Caliban? I do the bees when I see a nice double barrel lined up. Yeah, you got to get rid of all three of them each time, though. So I think that's maybe the mistake these people are making is they think like, oh, there's no barrels, so we don't need to touch them, but then they just respawn, don't they? Why no lust? Yeah, I don't know. This guy's just not using lust well. I'm playing an alt dev evoker for fun. Deep breath feels clunky in some fights. Oh, really? I have to misclick the bees. Oh, really? JC got me excited to play Death Knight again. Sweet. I'm glad to hear that. If you have any questions, let me know. I farmed 3.6k score in the postseason week when keys were easy, logged in, and got the Mythic Plus Season 1 title. Oh, what the fuck? That's pretty nuts. Well, what were you before, though? Because 3.6 is a lot. You were probably in the title range before, surely. I went with Guild to 8th Cinder at 620. Evoker did the bees, but with Evoker, but I did the bees mostly and made the fight trivial. Sweet. Yeah, that fight's actually pretty easy. It's just kind of pass or fail mechanics that have to be done. It's because of the 6k people who exploited. Oh, I didn't even think about that. So yeah, the title ended up being way... That's why you got it. It had nothing to do with the postseason. Yeah, so you actually became in title range because they removed a ton of people from the ability to get title. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bees respawn if you don't click them, right? Is that how it works? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Crazy that postseason IO counted, though. I don't think it did. That'd be a really weird error and probably needs to be reassessed by Blizzard if that's true, but... It did indeed. It shouldn't have, so yeah. That's the case, and something big went wrong.
Beware. Beware.
People are mad saying the competitive integrity of Mythic Plus is fucked now. Oh, really? Nah, I don't have competitive integrity. Not something I'm worried about. Just have fun and play the game.
Beware.
If you're in the MDI and shit, then worry about it, but otherwise, the rest should just be for fun. Why is the Druid's healing so low? I mean, he's died 4 times now. Probably a part of it. I'm sure the 5 people that say that will calm down eventually. People are rotting out and he's doing season 1 numbers. Yeah, I think he just got back from being dead, so I don't know.
Beware.
Come on. Oh, now they're blaming the healer. Yeah, Resto Drew is just a hard pass, man. I don't know. They were supposed to be good. I don't know what the fuck happened, but it wasn't supposed to, but it did this season. It's really hard to believe. About to run a 12 brew. Stupid sand makes my butt clench on that first pull. Yeah, I think Faxy's right. Are you guys sure it's not like what makes you think it did? Resto Druid is meta now, people think. Yeah, I don't know how they could think that. They're good for people who can actually play them. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we're talking about Pugs, obviously. Rank 1 healer has nothing to do with it.
Oh no, my stills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot! The mead will be substandard! Beware.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More meat, more money. That's good business.
No. Cinder Brew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Our surgery is a very busy spec. Need a lot of globals to do anything. I know. Well, this guy's got plenty of globals, just alone while he's running back. Turned on the stream 3 minutes ago. The Drew has been the entire time. Yeah, he just dies and then comes back with no mana. It's obviously not in time, but maybe we should just give him a break. Healer is and you're pulling non-stop. Yeah, I mean, do you want to upgrade the key, or do you think we should just like give up?
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Hey, Jix, what's up, man? Glad to see you, Ben. How you been? Voltorb flip. We'll just stop trying to upgrade the key, I guess. The problem is these mobs, like, you're not thinking about it. Like, these small non-elites, we have to sit here and fight, so we'll just sit here and let him get combat drops so he can get some mana. Metro never admits mistakes. This one's not a mistake. That's just how the area works. If you die 3 times in the area, then yeah, it's going to make it a little bit tighter. I had a Resto Druid healer yesterday for the first time this season in 10 Floodgate. While he was healing, was alright. He did 78k overall damage, and logs say he's better than 19% of damage for Druids. That's crazy. Yeah, Druid just seems like a totally bad pick right now. You're saying before you pull next mob, healers should already know to drink so you can pull. Like I said, did you guys not do the mobs we're fighting? You can't pull, like you can't do anything but chain pull in this area because these hobgoblins drop a bunch of non-elite trash that don't give count. So if you want to sit there and fucking fight mobs that don't give count, that have no danger for like 30 seconds just so the guy can drink every other pull, then yeah, good luck. You're not gonna upgrade the key. Hey Pochi, what's up, buddy? Forgot it was Tuesday. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Tuesday indeed. And shows overall healing when this finishes. I bet he's got awful life bloom. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Remind me. I like doing the skip for that 2-pack on the hops on Demon Hunter. I don't know if other tanks can do it. What does it do? It just resets the mobs. You let people run past while you stand in a certain spot. I get you. If your druid is burning mana, they're playing it wrong. Oh yeah. Like I said, he was just dead. I don't know. You guys are really not paying attention to what you're talking about. I feel like. Does anyone here know what the +1 luck thing does? That I don't know if it does anything. I've heard there's like some minor things it does. Tubbs asking Jix if he's been using the website for Voltorb Flip. Oh yeah. That's something that's like coded into the RPG Maker shit that I'm using. So I'm gonna have it in my game too when I finally get that to that point.
Cannot process this.
Goldenrod's gonna be a lot of work. Don't you respawn with full mana if you're released? I don't think so. That would be crazy if that was the case. It's been a while since I played a healer, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, we have a Death Knight DPS. That's really nice. Was this the first lust in the dungeon? No, we lusted on the first boss for some reason. That's the first lust.
Beware.
Well, it'd be very easy to tell if he respawns with full mana. I don't know how he could because he comes back with no mana, so I don't know what he's using the mana on the way in, but just rewind the stream a little bit and watch him die and see what happens. Items with luck could be used to help unlock the Fell Cycle. Ooh, that'd be cool. I forgot about that. Oh wait, no, that's already a thing, right? Yeah, that's already a thing. I forgot about that. But is there going to be another part to it? I think there's definitely going to be another part to it. You can grip the other one?
Beware.
Why would you not grip that over there? Apparently people are saying that one luck makes characters that spin when they jump to it every time. Yeah, I've heard people say that. Have you considered not pulling the extra pack in this room? I tried that in the beginning of the season and people flamed me for it, so I don't know. I really don't think the timer's that tight though. It's just people constantly die. So if anything, I think we just pull slower, really, and maybe the... Did you raid his Blood Death Knight? No. I don't raid at all. I was in a group with a tank who skipped the 2 packs near the door in this room and sued them. He was not working with a lot of space. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think I can pull that off, to be honest. You pay any attention to the race to WoW first? No, not at all.
Beware.
My goal is to basically like not do the raid until I can solo it, so I have no interest in watching somebody else do it years before that. People are probably trying to find ways to skip trash since you always go over count. I don't know why you wouldn't just invis-pot the hallway, like that seems like that would really work. But yeah, again, like 12 deaths is just not going to be compatible with upgrading keys at this level, it feels like. So we got to figure that out before we figure anything else out. Metro does the race to world last. Yeah, literally. It's been pretty warm down here. How's PA? Not as nice as it was last week, but it's not too bad. You invis or skip the second corner pack on the way here and leave that last pack here. Up. Makes perfect count. I guess I have to see it. Skip the second corner pack on the way here. Hopefully we can finish the dungeon at least, yeah. You should come down here to play basketball on your weekend. Where?
Beware.
5-person invis pot requires too much for pugs. Yeah, to be honest.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, South Carolina. Yeah, no. Sorry, that's too far. I started doing tens recently on my bear tank. Really enjoying the POV, and I love the pulling big. Sweet. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Let them all even. I agree with the 5-person invis comment. If I don't have a skip of pugs, I just play that. Gotcha.
Beware.
Yeah, I've yet to do this dungeon where it was like clean, so. Before we change anything else, we'll let the people figure it out. How to dial us. Astro Nice Movies, welcome. Happy Tuesday, yes. That's true. Theater's the one that seems like we definitely need to address because we just did that dungeon with 0 deaths, basically. We had 2 deaths, but they were to bugs. And we only upgraded it by a minute. So something's up there. I'm actually heading to North Carolina in 3 weeks. Super excited for it. Yeah, it should be nice by then, right? 3 weeks would be middle of April. I wonder if Mortal Strike works on that heal from trash. Yeah, it does. People were saying that. Worked on the Devos ads too, so not surprising, I guess. This boss is actually very short though, comparatively, so we're not as over as it looks like we are. If we just didn't have all the healer deaths, we would have, like if the healer just had 0 deaths. Well, actually the shaman had even more deaths now. I had a Pug suggest to do an invis bot for theater first pull. When we pre-pull timer, it hits 1, the guy suggesting it writes wait, the key, and then he says, I have no invis bots. That would have been a fucking awesome thing to submit. South Carolina's better than North Carolina? That's not true, yeah. Duke's in North Carolina. Don't forget. I got like a brand new 3DS non-XL and I've been playing Soul Silver. It looks really good. I also had red Virtual Console on an SD card. Oh yeah. Nice. You're like all about those handhelds, huh? Florida's better than South Carolina. This year, definitely, yeah. Florida's looking like a national championship contender. I guess we're just gonna wipe this boss. Our Gold and Soul Silver are definitely my favorite Pokemon games visually. I agree, they're really good. Are there any sports seasons currently in the US that I could watch in North Carolina? I mean basketball, yeah. College basketball right now. Alright, I guess we're done. This healer is struggling, yep. This guy says the tank is out healing the healer. ... What's the strat with these barrels? I guess it's just like break them as much as you can. I don't think there's really any strat. So getting that and a 128 GB mini SD
Metro,
with
what
it
do you
was
think is the
$100 of
best
value.
healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Hey,
Death
Theo,
Knight.
what's up, man? Long time no see. How you been? Yeah, you basically want to break one big one in a way that the dot doesn't stack, I guess, is the only real strategy. So yeah, in terms of the overall healing chart that was asked for, regrowth top, is that normal? I've been good, busy, but good, hope you've been well as well. Yeah, I've been great. Blood Death Knight out healing healer isn't that uncommon though, and it's not at all uncommon. It happens every single run I do. Show me a run that we didn't do it on, right? That'd be the bigger thing. 900k healing in a 12. Again, he was dead a lot, but yeah, the guy struggled. 50k overall DPS. That was just on that boss. It didn't update yet. But yeah, that guy's not ready for that key. All good. Get on the sheet. What is this ping? No, it's not uncommon since Death Knight never really overheals. Yep. It's a joke. It's always, I always am the top healer. It's become a meme on the channel. Resto Death Knight? Yeah. Holy Death Knight. That should have been a YouTube video right there. Nah, that's not uncommon at all. Like, I don't know if you guys are just new to the channel or something, but you guys reacted really strangely to that. We've seen a lot of healers struggle and do a lot of things that get them killed and not have mana and all that stuff that people say is Uncommon. It's not uncommon here, unfortunately. Especially Resto Druid. It's like since like Dragonflight, we have seen that problem. They do no healing, they do no damage, constantly and they're always dead. I don't know what the fuck it is about Resto Druid, but extremely common, unfortunately. We got 12 Workshop. Yeah, that was last week. We also got 13 Theater just today. How do you go as a Resto Druid? I say this as a Resto Shaman main. Their healing is so efficient that I don't know. Again, the guy was dead. Does that not matter? I guess I'm the crazy one, but we'll take a look at it because I want to see exactly why he was for that whole second area. I think people are drawn to play Druid are just lower skill people than on average. Unfortunately, it seems that way. I don't know how else to say it at this point. Like, why is the spec struggle so bad? Is there is a talent to spam Wrath and get mana back? Oh, really? He doesn't have that, I guess. What's the highest key you think will realistically hit this season Pugging? I'm not sure. Maybe 15, 16? Probably higher. Honestly, after a few seasons of Dragonflight, I healed on Preservation Evoker, and I couldn't do it again. It's too stressful watching 4 other people and myself. That and Preservation requires other people to clump up a lot. Healing is definitely stressful, but once you get used to it, it's not that bad. Okay, that recommended trees don't play the mana talent. And there you go. Big problem there. More players on Druid equals more bad players on Druid. It's always been Druid, though. It's never, like, no matter where it's at. Same reason Disc struggles. The human race's issue about pre-planning anything. Yeah, but Disc is, like, way better than Resto Druid, and Resto Druid requires less pre-planning, I would say. I imagine Theater to be a blessing to heal as an Evoker. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Alright, let's take a look at what actually happened with this guy. Stretching hip flexors. It's like, yeah, I need to stretch my hip flexors. It was here, right? Okay, so he's already at this point. Wait, oh, what? Oh, so he just like did nothing to gain mana back in between the run. He just starts We finished the boss and he just like runs over here and doesn't drink. Okay, that's not a good start to this review. I mean, he beats me there by like fucking 30 seconds, no problem. Just standing there in cat form, okay. So all that time just doesn't get any mana back. Yeah, like literally born So we're starting this hallway with probably like 15% mana or something. Don't know why you would choose to do that. Then he dies at like 0% mana, right? Oh, wait, do we actually... Oh, wait. Oh, they tried to battle res him, but he didn't take it. So he's alive, but he's in cat form right now, so he can't see his mana. Is going right the better option? I'm still trying to figure it out, because I'm trying to get better less timings. Okay, yeah, no. He can barely see it because of the chat, but he comes back with only like 25% mana, so that... You do not get a full mana bar when you die in release. That's obviously not how that works. So yeah, that's why he was the whole time, because he's just... I love going right. Second, or first, you mean? How to vault? How was the vault, you mean? Not too good. I got a ring, but it's alright. I have more success going right, but nobody seems to care whether it's left or right first. What do you mean? You gotta go both. You're getting pooped on with that bracket? Oh yeah, that's awful. But yeah, I just want to see Lust on the bosses easier, but I don't know how to make that happen. Anyway. Brew was supposed to get buffs today. Let's go. Yeah, I think it did. Up to some of these 13s. Only got the real buff. Yeah, that's a big one for Holy, apparently. Maybe you keep the mana level you were at when you died. I'm pretty sure you do, yeah, because otherwise that'd be broken as fuck. What did you get in your vault? A ring. No one will invite me to higher keys as brew right now, I know. Mist Reaver is the only exception since they have Mana Tea, but healers that don't drink, stagger, move, annoy me. Yeah, like that's the part that's like, these people are sitting here trying to fucking blame me for that. It's like, he had like 30, 40 seconds to drink there, and he just chose not to. I don't, like, yeah, I don't know. When I played healer, I was always drinking, like, even if I was at like 80% mana, I would drink. Because I felt like you never know. Like, you never know when I'm going to have to use 100% of this mana bar and I won't be able to drink again. But for some reason, these guys just, like, run from side to side of dungeons and just like, yeah, I don't care. 15% mana, who cares? I'm doing 12s as brew and just have to list my own key. Yeah, even if you only get 1 tick. Although back in the day, 1 tick was a lot better than it is now, because now you really got to get at least 3 ticks for it to be good, apparently, but... Din Sargeras, you have a key listed? I've yet to get my Demon Hunter going, so no good comparisons at this point. Oh yeah. We meet again, Metron. Sadly. It's a ramping mana regen now. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good change, to be honest. Breaks my immersion. I drink at a constant rate. Yeah, me too. That's how I do it in real life, so it is kind of fucking weird. The Brood Dove changed since Dragonflight, and she's absolutely butchered the spec. Oh, really? It was pretty bad in Dragonflight, though, too, wasn't it? Also, just drink while party's fighting. No need to be there. Right, that's the other... Like, that's what I expected to have. Like, you know, I thought the player was going to get there at the same time I got there, and then they should have just drank while we were forming the pack, but they got there like 30, 40 seconds ahead of me, basically. That's what I mean. I guess in Shadowlands. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay, so what are we doing? Rookery. I'm gonna need a summon of this one. I think we've seen everything that Rookery is going to offer for the season, but maybe there'll be some changes. Metro Brewmaster arc for the content. I liked Brewmaster when I tried it. What trinkets am I using? I still have the alchemy trinket. I was going to craft it this week. Alchemy trinket in this book thing that you cycle through.
I have many lucky do's you like.
When I played Holy Pally, I never had an issue with mana. I think I managed it pretty well, and Blessing of Winter helps out a bunch. I've never been super except if we were doing really bad during a raid. Right, but it's just like that guy just didn't seem to care about mana. Like, it's funny because it sounded like you guys cared more than he did. He had many opportunities to drink and he just didn't take them. So that's either indicative of him not caring in the first place, or him not aware of it, which is, I guess, way worse. But I think even when I stopped and gave him all that time, he still didn't drink immediately. What's the alchemy trinket? Oh, it's the one that's been in the game forever. Versatility plus a high damage or high DPS or high strength proc. He did drink eventually, so he had water, but yeah, it was weird. Is that mud trinket actually good then? I'd like to try it, but yeah, we gotta get it first. As Druid is of 2 reasons. Keeper players or refusing to cat. What does cat have to do with anything? Petra, at least this healer we have now knows how to heal. This guy? Yeah, a little talkative. I'd take the other guy to be honest, but we'll see how it goes in the harder dungeon. I never said you did. Fucking that guy. Sometimes it does take a second to get out of combat. When you finally did stop, he instantly sat. If he dies, of course, he's going to run back and not stop to drink. No, we were showing it where we were running from side to side between the bosses. And he, like, beats me there by a mile because he's in cat form and I'm slow. And he just sits there and doesn't drink the whole time. And so we, like, start the other side of the hallway with, like, 15% mana for some reason. I have no idea why he would choose to do that. Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Like, when I played healer, I just drink every possible opportunity, even if you don't get a lot back. As it felt like you never knew when you were going to need that mana. Let's go Voltorb flip level 6, win for 900 coins. Nice. Alright, here we go. Did you get a good heroic raid piece from the weekly? Not. It's only been, I've only been live for 2 hours, so we have not finished 4 keys yet. We probably won't finish 4 today. We'll see. You can join a follower dungeon, the NPC puts on a mage table, then you can leave. Yeah, that's fucking rude though, don't you think? Like, I get it, they're NPCs, but they still, like, you know, they wanted to do the dungeon with you, so I would not do that if it was me. Shaman is the only healer I ever on. Yeah, Shaman's still pretty bad from what I've been told. They still want to do the dungeon with you? That's hilarious. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of rude. So now you're an advocate for NPC leaving culture? Interesting. Yep. Okay, this guy wants to go left. With what? This pack? I don't know about rude. They're the rude ones. If you wipe on a follower dungeon, they all leave the group. Wait, really? That is kind of fucked up.
Beware.
Next video, why leaving follower dungeons is rude. WoW has one of the best communities ever, IMO. It's certainly got one of the most interesting ones. I'm sure I would say the best, but...
Beware.
This isn't a bad lust target, actually. Those casts can be brutal. It just, like, changes the whole pacing of the room, which now I don't know what to do. and the Pat's gonna come into play here. Yeah, I think we should go back around, honestly. If we were able to combine all three of those packs, I think that would have been a pretty good idea, but it just kind of upsets the flow of the rest of the area now. Didn't feel like that was a good list at all. There's just not really a good list in here in the first place, though. All of these lists are bad. This dungeon actually is probably the worst list dungeon in the whole game, though. Greetings, Metro. Hey, Bynum, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Best part of Voltorb Flip is when you're done doing it. Yeah. I'm dead here, aren't I? What the fuck is going on? You guys are a lot more dangerous than I thought they were going to be. We got through it with good DPS. Can't believe you still have that macro from fucking Ruby Light Pools. That's funny. I can't believe it's still playing. Like, why is it doing that? It loads on every single boss? Is that how it works? Oh, another thing that happened this weekend, Elden Ring, the Convergence mod released a new big patch 2.2. Definitely keeping an eye on that. Eventually the DLC will go on sale and we're gonna check it all out. About $40 for DLC. I don't even plan on playing, not really something I'm eager to do. Can we get the new Discord update? Oh, is there a new Discord update too? What changed? Do they automatically assign friends to you now since I don't have any? It's got a whole new design. Really? What the fuck? That's probably gonna... I don't like when they do that. Discord updates are like staggered though, aren't they? It's not like other programs. I remember their first like major update. I was going nuts about it and everybody in the guild Discord hadn't had it yet. I think that was Discord. It was a program we used a lot. I don't remember what. What alerts you to drop a new Death and Decay? I have like a little timer there, but a lot of it's just muscle memory, honestly. I overuse it though, for sure. Pretty big rotational flaw for me right now. It's probably staggered like Brewmaster. Got it. So shitty. Nobody wants the change. Wow, P.io should give us the option to indicate that someone runs ahead during the beams in this phase. Yeah, that's annoying, honestly.
Beware.
Bring back a guard. Is that not how Celestial Brew works? Because that was like one of the things I got that got me interested in Brewmaster when I looked at it last. Yeah, still only have 2 pieces.
Beware.
I wish Mythic Plus bosses had 15% less HP. They take longer than any trash. Nah, they're pretty short nowadays. You gotta be fair about that one. That's not you being fair at all. 15% less HP would mean they're like regularly 2 minutes or less. That's ridiculous. These are way shorter than dungeon bosses have been in the past. Pretty much like they overcorrected on the tyrannical plus fortified side, and I'm glad they did. Mobility of Demon Hunter interests me. Blood Death Knight's got those gimp legs. It's not that bad, honestly. They buffed Celestial Brew to only require 6 stacks now instead of 10. Oh, cool. Guard was just a press button, get 10x XP. Sort of. Guard at its height was utilizing the Vengeance mechanic. So I feel like the last time I looked at Brewmaster release, it works the exact same way now. You want to basically take like the biggest amount of damage possible to maximize your guards, and that's why I got into Blood Death Knight, because that's how basically in MOP Brewmaster was like a reverse Blood Death Knight. So you'd get hit fucking ultra hard, but then you'd you would use you'd get a really big guard out of it, you know what I mean? And you'd be fine for a while. And that's kind of how Blood Death Knight ended up playing, and that's why I kind of fell in love with it. Because it reminded me of Guard. And then once, you know, they got rid of those, like, tank takes more damage or does more damage based on all that, like, Resolve and Vengeance being gone, then it was like Blood was the only option still like that. But then recently they changed it so Celestial Brew works like that kind of stuff. I enjoyed that when I played it in the end of Shadowlands. I only played Brew and WoD, or the super very end of MOP. Yeah, so that was after the height of its strength, yeah. Big Celestials require stacking heavy crit verse. You might not like that crit, but is a core component with how their absorb work. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't play the spec, I was just talking about how I thought it worked on paper. Found a good add-on for Mythic Plus Pugging called Remember Me. Oh yeah, I've seen people talk about that kind of add-on. Not really my favorite thing, but we basically have the spreadsheet for that same reason at the end of the day. I wouldn't mind a little less HP for the last boss in here, and Gore Chop and Theater, getcha. You cast all core abilities with a 12-button mouse? No, about half and half. Didn't bolstering also used to affect tyrannical bosses? Yeah, if you pulled trash into bosses with bolstering, it would affect the boss still. They only changed that in Shadowlands, I believe. I'm a 99% MMO mouse gamer. Just Control, Alt, Shift modifiers. Gotcha. I've never used Alt, but yeah, the other two I use a lot. I think Celestial Brew scales off attack power. Sure, probably does. Are you going to be playing MOP Classic with Harry? No, probably not. I'm not going to spend money on playing on EU. I use Control, Alt, and Shift on my mouse. Get it. Mouse minimalist here. Only 3 buttons used on my mouse. Then Alt plus Shift keybinds. Gotcha. Remember good old Grievous Spiteful days. I like the old fixes a lot, but I know a lot of people didn't.
Come then, face me. I command this rookery by right. Feel my blessing.
I thought about trying out one of those Tauruses. Apparently they're good enough to use. They aren't good. Apparently they're good enough to use even if it's a Turbo Gamer marketing product. I don't know what that means. Okay, I got 2 stacks with no healer alive. That's crazy. Yeah, let me switch it between you so I can aim us. Oh, it still, it doesn't. Oh wait, does it? Yeah, no, it works. TF has nothing to do with absorbs, that's healing, gotcha. As a warrior main, I can never go back to normal mouse after using a Corsair Scimitar. Oh yeah, like any class, like just into the Marrow class, like the extra buttons on the Razor Naga are not replaceable. Hey Metro, hope you're doing well. I have a friend who's played only with mouse clicking every spell and he's awesome with it. Yeah, clicking is not as bad as people think it is. It ain't good, but it's not that bad. I will never know how it feels to play with a disc healer in my party since I play a different healer. You're not missing anything.
Beware.
Here we go with the Brewmaster arguments again. Let's not derail the chat with all that. I don't think anybody really cares, honestly. I was just talking about it because I thought it was a cool playstyle from back in the day. But yeah, at the end of the day, I know they're in a pretty weak state. Not either way, whatever you want to call it. Let's not go on and on about it again. Just time 12 brew with 8 deaths, and before that 12 mother load with 12. Both were close, but you can time 12s with high deaths. Technically. It'd be hard to do that though. I think the reality of most 12s is you're gonna not be able to time. Like 8 deaths is not a lot, first of all. I don't know what you... 12 is high though, for sure. Did the disc die 3 times in this fight? No, 2. DPS were pumpers, so that helped. Definitely helped. It's definitely one of the harder bosses in the game, I'd imagine, as a healer especially. Not sure how this druid's alive still, but he's finally dead. The good thing is that I can AMS this now very easily. Oh shit. The dot from this boss is mean, yeah. There's only one Og Evoker at 3k. Yeah, we looked at that last week. Carius. I think the key's probably over though, unfortunately. But yes, we can finish it, no problem. I don't think the mechanic can like switch players when you have only one person anyway, so I don't even know what would happen if I got it. Oh, they took the shortcut. I was like, what happened there?
Beware.
What happened? Pretty much full wipe to the boss, but I was able to solo save it. Healer died twice in the fight. And we had no more battle reses.
Beware.
Yeah, I don't know how much time we actually needed to upgrade this. Like, I'm not sure how over we're gonna even be at this point. This last fight's probably one of the longer fights in the game right now, though.
The lift is out. What is that? What did Gorin bring here? We have to take it down.
I actually did this a bunch on 13 this weekend, helping friends. Seems like the good split is 8 minutes. 8 minutes first boss. Or like 8 minutes into the dungeon, you need to be done with the first boss. So 21 minutes left after the first boss. Just found out today the last pack of 4 before the last boss on Cinder Brew that heals all the mobs up in max range. So if your DPS taunt one away, yeah, we talked about that a couple weeks ago. Very hard to pull off in a pug, I'd imagine, but nice to see that people know there's maybe no chance to time a key and everyone's still calm and friendly. Yeah, that's true. I like that for sure. Does Mortal Strike affect that pack? Yes. You can also mind control one and it won't heal. Oh shit. A lot of good tech there then. That's really crucial, I feel like. People gotta start getting that. Especially since we got a fucking priest in every key, huh?
Beware.
Oh, but you can only... No, hold on a second. You can only mind control the first set, right? So it's like, okay. Not a major thing there, honestly. But it does help. I guess it's a few seconds save for sure. The mobs originally are CCable, but then once they get the buff, they're not CCable anymore. So you would just mind control whichever one you want to kill second.
Beware.
And then when you release the mind control, it would be at like... 30% health or something like that, and you would just kill that one second. But then after that, you wouldn't be able to do anything. Seems like your camera pans out more than mine, does it? There's a setting, maybe I have it max. I used to always have it max, but then when I started tanking, I felt like I wanted to have a little bit closer. But still pretty max. I think it is actually max right now, yeah. Used to be able to go insanely far, like double what we have right now.
Beware.
And as a healer, I used to I would take like a even double that if I could, basically. Like the farther out you go, the better. Does each time he throws these purple circles down, it does damage too, I guess, huh? This is pretty high damage here. I'm beginning to think the reason why people don't succeed is pure lack of basic info. About what? Oh, I forgot to tell you, Jix. I think it was, yeah, 2 weekends ago. I think I did tell you in the Discord that, yeah. The high school that I went to in the state playoffs, they played at that Liberty School that those kids that we played basketball with were from. But it was also funny because I didn't realize how close that school was to where we played basketball. It was like a block away. So when we drove away, trying to get back to the turnpike, we passed the pizza place. I was like, oh shit. That was really good pizza there. DPS should be single targeting it. Yeah, ideally, yeah. There is so much stuff to learn. Did you know you can stun the ad on the third boss in Mechagon? Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, that we've been stunning that thing since fucking 1996. New Jersey? No, Bethlehem. I think it's Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I met up with Chicks there because his father moved there. And we played basketball outdoors. Like, this was like early. I think it was still February. I don't know when, but it was pretty early. And we met some kids down there, and they said they were from a school near the park. And they ended up being from a school that we ended up having to play at. They didn't play against, but we played at my high school. And so I just thought that was funny that not only did I get to go back to that same location, but also drive by the place me and Jix went for pizza, which was insanely good. One of the better pizza. Like, I really liked their slice. It was really good. I kind of wanted it again. Can we, like, not pull the boss here? Is that even possible? No. Just jump off, I guess. Do you ever run with the steady DPS or healer? No. I want to commend you, Metro. I saw another YouTuber with the bigger channel, but no one watches him play. It makes me feel like his subscribers are inflated. What? Big up, Metro. I'm not sure what you're congratulating me for or commending me for, but if you mean like the guy doesn't focus on Mythic Plus, then yeah, nobody really is. Like, they're very, very different audiences. That's why this channel is like purely dedicated to WoW Mythic Plus. That's why I made the second channel for the leveling content and stuff, because you can tell those two things do not mix well. I'm hard stuck on Cinder Brew 12 right now. Yeah, I'm kind of at that same level. It seems impossible to upgrade. If you stand near the minecart in the back corner, you won't pull the boss. Where? Like, oh, that one back there? Not sure why everybody else got in combat, but I didn't. Wait, we were supposed to repair. You got 30k subs with 300 viewers. This guy has 200k subs and only had 30 people watching him. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, a lot of people aren't there to watch the live stream, whereas this channel is like, I mean, I think probably most of the viewership is live stream. Could also be streaming on Twitch, though. Yeah, that's probably the bigger problem. Yeah, nothing. I mean, it could just be a different style of channel. Like, you could have a channel that only, like, you know, they call it tentpole content, where you make, like, one really large video every couple months only. Like a fucking 18 million view video, but you only make 2 of those a year or something like that. So, you know, if that guy just, like, randomly decides to start live streaming a video game or something, you know, it's like, well, he's not going to get a lot of views, even though the videos he makes get enormous. He's like that regular channel. They just shit talk WoW all day. People like that, yeah, I have no respect for, so whatever. Either way, it's probably not really what you think it is. Some people make really good videos but aren't fun to watch. Yeah. That's why I always like Sai's channel, because I felt like Siler was like the perfect He was like very good at making instructional content, but also very interesting personality, people to just listen to and talk and, you know, have a conversation with. Very few people out there are like that. Is there a big difference in streaming platforms? I think most people still look at Twitch as like objectively superior, especially like financially. I just fucking hate Twitch. I will never go there. I wish you would co-stream to Twitch. I would definitely throw you my Prime sub. Yeah, no. Well, so I was considering it when Alex came back and he was streaming, and what he did was he wanted to obviously focus on Twitch and kind of still have YouTube going, but not really. So what he did was he co-streamed to both or whatever when they allowed that finally. And then he would mute his YouTube chat. So if you wanted to watch on YouTube, you could, but there wouldn't be two chats going with two different conversations happening. I actually really like that idea, to be honest. I think anybody who does both should do that. You should definitely mute one of your chats. But like for me, I fucking hate Twitch chat, so like I would do the complete opposite if I could. But you're not actually able to do that on Twitch. You're unable to mute the chat on Twitch, so that I tried it, and that was a one-day affair, because as soon as I realized you couldn't mute the chat, that was it. But I really like that idea where you're like, hey, if you really want to watch on the platform because it's maybe your app or something like that you want to use, you can do that. But if you want to actually be part of the conversation, you got to come to this one spot. Yeah, YouTube's way better in my eyes. I'm not really sure what the technical issues have been related to. I can't tell if it's YouTube or my internet or what, but either way, outside of that, it's been so much better. Can you not just simply not show the chat and have a bot automatically tell everyone that Twitch chat is not being used? You could, but like I don't want any conversations to happen outside of YouTube, you know what I mean? If you have a like an unactive, like the way I like to make content, I would feel like I was not doing my job if there was chat on Twitch, even if people were being told to not chat there, you know? Like I would want to reply to them. I just realized next Tuesday is April 1st. Yep. Yeah, April's real. I mean, it's not even. Is it actually Tuesday? I thought it was before that. Oh, yeah. Tuesday. I think the ability to instantly rewind the stream on YouTube makes it better than Twitch. Yeah, it's a very friendly, in terms of like rewinding and watching stuff like that. It's very friendly compared to Twitch. You can cover 50% of the questions by just auto-answering why you're not playing Sandland. How long did that fight take? 4 minutes and 23 only, so yeah, okay. So definitely a sub 5-minute fight. Glad we finished it though. Catch a lot of Metro streams later that he starts and catch up at 2x speed. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. You can do that while it's live? That's crazy. So yeah, even on 13, that boss isn't too long. Jason. 12 Cinderbrew. Is it? Oh, 12 Cinderbrew. Is it a healing check stopping from upgrading? Nah, yeah, it's just a hard ass dungeon. It's like just deaths. If we had 0 deaths in that dungeon, it'd be super easy, but it's so hard to have no deaths. Have you played with any demo locks today? No. We got everything on the spreadsheet though. If you ever want to answer that question, you can take a look. We've only done a few keys so far today though. Marksman got buffed today. I forgot about that. Solid 6% buff. Nice. For as much as you play the game, it seems like you can find a pre-made group to play with. Is there any particular reason why you pug? Yeah, it's just more fun, to be honest. But you'd be surprised. There's like very few people who would regularly want to play at like 9 a.m. on a weekday.
To eat.
You would think, but I don't. I actually don't play the game that much. Most people here probably play the game more than I do. Oh, we need null stones as well. That's gonna be a little bit harder to come by. I'm basically always logged on, but not always playing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had this conversation with somebody. This guy, like, he posted on, I don't even remember what the topic was, but he was talking about having, like, a couple, like, I think it was like 100 hours or something like that in a game. I was like, brother, hold the fuck on, you know what I mean? Like, so then I had to show him, like, all the slash played across all my old mains and stuff. And, he was like, I'm like shocked. I was like, yeah, but you gotta understand, like, a lot of times I'm not, like, right now, like, I mean, we are getting some mining stuff, but, like, this is not actual gameplay from, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not actually playing right now, effectively. You can be very active in WoW, but you can also be very inactive in WoW, and it counts all the same. Guess my slash played on this hunter made him mop. I'd say a year and a half. What's mine? 131 days just on this character. I'd say a year and a half. I find it to be more satisfying hitting goals. Oh, that's 2 years. Whoa, wait, that's more than 2 years. Oh my god, almost 3 years. Holy shit. Yeah, but you don't really ever play alts either, right? That's crazy.
The charged silt from these clashing elementals.
I find it more satisfying hitting goals that I set when I do something without a pre-made group. Hitting 3k pugging is better than hitting it with a pre-made. Right, yeah, that's true. I feel that way as well. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd play alone, to be honest. Like, the pug world is vibrant and hilarious, but if you actually want to do hard content, it doesn't feel as adequate if you're doing it with other people. Like, I don't feel like I'm as accomplished by upgrading it. Like, I remember there was that one dungeon that everybody was like, oh my god, that's one of the best dungeons, like, you should be really happy with that. And it's just like, I just kind of got carried in that dungeon, you know what I mean? It didn't feel as accomplished, like, to have like a, like, it'd be like the equivalent of me upgrading a 15 right now, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, well, that'd be cool to do, and I would feel good that we did it, but I would feel like I cheated by jumping from, you know, 13 to 15. Like, that does not feel like, I don't feel like I did that. I feel like these guys basically carried me. If Night Elf wasn't a race, what race would your Death Knight be? Human. Human is my second favorite Death Knight race. And on Alliance, at least. Orc is, I don't know, it's hard to say, because like, you can't really, for a long time, you couldn't really consider both, but now that you could, I guess, maybe I would say Orc's my second favorite. It's been a while since I played Orc, but Human looks really good too. I really like the racial animations for Human.
Harmit will be thrilled with all this excess muck. We'll make sure it's distributed to the earthen who need it.
Speaking of alts, Mythic Raid dropping Hero Track BOAs is awesome. My pally has 4 Hero Track pieces, and I haven't touched them this season. Holy shit. Oh yeah, we're doing Motherload 13. Alright, this one's, we're a little squirrely on the route still, I think. We got one printed out, don't we? What are we doing in here? Actually, no, I'm pretty happy with it. Talking about kicks, there's not a lot of kicks in here. We'll be alright. Oh, another Resto Druid, I just realized. Shadow Priest Resto Druid, jeez. This early in the season, I don't think it's fair to say you were carried in anything past the 12. That's just the way I would look at it, though. Like, if I did not, like, claw my way up to that point of progression, I would feel like the guys who did carried me, you know? Cinder Brew sucks, but I do like that it's becoming a skill gate. The timer is so tight and it's so mechanically demanding that it's really hard to time it at 12. You guys would say the timer is that tight? I guess I wouldn't expect people to say that. Like, are you guys like actually having 0 deaths and not upgrading it? Because I don't feel like the timer's tight at all. It's just impossible because of how many deaths happen just kind of naturally on that dungeon. You think the Cinder Brew timer is crazy tight, really? I would not say it's tight. Let's see what WoW Meta has to say about this topic. Classic fresh? What the fuck? Why is that on there? Okay, anyway, like rating or something. What happened? Oh, I see. That was only rating because I was on the classic segment. Oh, somebody's summoning me. Yeah, so okay, let's look at 10 to 14 now. Wait, why is it 10 to 14 now? What the fuck? That's weird. But anyway, 10 to 14 is the number. So yeah, Cinder Brew is not even the hardest dungeon on this. So I don't think it's tight. It's just really hard to upgrade because people die so often. I'm saving my Brewmaster profession videos this time for the next time it'll eventually come up. Yeah, you should just make a video on it and then link the video anytime you want to talk about it. This tier set is based on, like, I think success rate. I don't know. It says on the website. I think it's just like how many keys get upgraded versus how many that don't. Why is Workshop the worst? That's just what they got stat-wise. I don't know. You can skip that first Peacekeeper if you jump over the wall. Yeah, I heard about that, but I've never seen it in person, and I don't really feel like it's a good idea. Right, yeah, and that's another thing about Cinder Brew. You go over count every time as well. So with like 12 deaths and 110% count, and it's still upgradable, that does not mean the timer's tight. It's Monk's defensives. It's literally on the tooltip. Not on the tooltip. It's kind of messed up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's weird, I guess, that people have such a low understanding of that part. It's odd that Workshop, according to logs and time runs, is the hardest at higher keys, but it doesn't feel that hard. Well, it's weird because last time I looked at that website, it was like 12 to 17. Now it's 10 to 14 is the highest split. I don't know what happened there. The skips to not go too far over are very simple, though, are they? If anybody has any like footage of it, I would love to see it, but yeah, I don't know how to do anything there. I haven't seen the WoW jump now. Hey, Sniffle. I'm finally getting my healing chops back. Cleared all 10s on week 3. Been getting better every season. Sweet. Glad to hear that. Okay. So we know this is like one of the hardest dungeons to survive in the game right now. Probably the hardest. Cinder Brew is hard, but I don't feel like it's for the same reasons Motherlode is hard. So we gotta take it very seriously in the beginning here. When healed above max, you get a hot equal to 40% of your crit. That is neat, yeah. Motherlode's timer is great. Yeah, that one's a lot more lenient. Okay, so this pack kind of surprises us. This is the big guy. This thug. Increased attack speed, I guess, is the big issue. And then the robot does like fucking insane damage. What parts do you find the hardest to live here as a tank? I was kind of just going through it there vocally, but yeah, a big part is this robot is like insane. Metro Jix dunked on me in DMs. Yeah, he's had a lot of passion behind that conversation for years now. That's why I try to upend it, because it usually ends up going into this really long conversation with people. You can spell reflect the robot tank buster. Oh, that must be really nice. Okay, it's this mechanic coming up here. Oh, he's got a Primal Earth Ellie though? Okay, we'll just AMS anyway, because I think he's going to hit me with it. I don't blame monks for not knowing, but it's Blizzard's fault. Yeah, it does sound like it. It's weird that it's not written in the game. I don't think there's any other tanks that have something like that now. Something to do with how the mastery works, right? Or the whatever. Crit, it's crit, I guess. Okay, watch how much damage I take. Oh. Did they nerf it? The Peacekeepers are so hard and give such low count. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. I don't understand why people do stand in that building, so when the thugs charge, it won't knock them back. Right, that's a good option. I think as keys get higher, the skips here will be inevitable. Oh yeah. I actually randomly saw a video where somebody fought that pack on purpose, but they just combined trash into it, and I think that's probably what people will do instead. There's some kind of interesting things you can do in this dungeon trash-wise, so. I don't recall when Celestial came into the game at this version. I think it was BFA, yeah. Which key do you enjoy the most? I try not to have a favorite, because you gotta run them all equally. We're gonna have to wait now. I wish dodging made a sound like parry and block do. Oh, that'd be cool. Dude, I don't know if they nerfed that shield or what. I'm not taking any damage from it now. Wasn't it meant to be like an upfront hit? I'm taking a lot of damage now, but... I have to say Blizzard did a great job with Floodgate. I agree, it's actually way better than I thought it was going to be. Okay, 13 million. Floodgate's awesome, yeah, I like it. Okay, well that's meant to be the hard part, so we'll see how the rest goes. Alright, so you're blowing up the DPS meters as usual. Was he like 0? I didn't even notice.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use.
He was actually doing DPS. Oh, really?
Beware.
That's good. That's preferable. I'd like to see my Mythic Plus boss like Swamp Face and less like the boss in Rookery. You mean like what? More... I don't know. You mean like more mechanics or more movement or what? ESPN MLB preview article has Yankees ranked number 7. Yeah, they're gonna struggle this year. They lost their best pitcher and their best hitter, so their season's pretty much already over. Can you mouse over the druid damage and inspect their talents? Not right now, but if you remember at the end of the run, I could do it. Or you can also look at them on Radar IO, I'm sure. I like Edna a lot, even though it was a Pug Destroyer. That was a cool fight. It really shouldn't have been a Pug Destroyer. That's why I made that video on it. I feel like a lot of people just didn't know how the fight worked from the healing perspective. That shit was so hard in the beta, though. Do you remember how hard that fight was? Anybody who watched me do it on the beta was like wild.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Beware.
Okay, what are we doing? Speaking of baseball, people who play fantasy baseball are insane. Oh yeah, there's a lot of work with fantasy baseball, I agree. He's gonna wipe us here, I think. Ooh, not quite, but pretty bad. Why don't you skip the robot? You talked about it a bit before. It just doesn't seem like a good idea in my eyes. I've never seen it done in person, so I don't actually know how to do it either. Any tips for a new Blood Death Knight? I'm pretty bad at like very general tips, but the big basic tip I always give is make sure you're not sitting on your cooldowns. Your cooldowns come up extremely frequently, so you want to use them very often. Problem is Wild Stalker and Cat Weaving is recommended for Mythic, but then you have to shapeshift to do damage. Well, when we talk about damage, I don't expect these people to be doing like 1,000,000 overall or something like that. I just expect them to not be doing 100k overall either. Like the level of damage that I want to see from these people should easily be attainable by just keeping Moonfire and Sunfire up, but for some reason people aren't able to do that. I don't understand why. The skip scared me when I saw it on video, but after doing it a few times, it's actually easy. Nice. They don't talent into Sunfire anymore. There you go. There's the problem at its core. This has always been an issue for Resto Druid. Like, very obvious and great Mythic Plus talents are just ignored. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, how the hell did I not die there? No, I'm not surprised. We've seen it. We've seen good overall from Druid and their very good damage. What are you thinking, like 400k overall for healers? That would be a good number, yeah. If we saw 400k, we'd be pretty happy with that. Okay, now we have to be very careful because we lost Purgatory. No, 400k is not going to be Moonfire alone, no, of course not. But it's going to be a good chunk of it. My problem, like I said, is that they just don't apply the spells. Like they're just sitting here. It's a fucking single global. I don't understand. I really don't get why you should do the skip, but then play a Peacekeeper later without Lust. Right, you gotta fight another one anyway, yeah. I think what people instead will do is they're combining into that first Peacekeeper. Like I was saying, I saw somebody do a key where they did that, and I was like, oh, that's the future right there. You can pull like a little bit differently in the beginning, and it kind of lines up pretty well there. My passive DPS from Acid Rain on Shaman does more than I end up doing with my Druid. Yep. A lot of Druids don't use Nature's Vigil well. That's another big issue, yeah. Nature's Vigil was like really powerful for a very long... And Heart of the Wild. Is that even in the game anymore? But they have like a lot of things that should help them do damage, and they just don't do any of them. That's what I was saying about them not talenting into Sunfire. Like, it's so fucking obvious that these things should be good for Mythic Plus, and these guys just fucking ignore it. It's really weird. Yeah, I'm only a healer thing seems to be very prevalent around Resto Druids, which is very frustrating because of all the healing specs in the game, it's the one with the most kind of like versatility in what it can offer, ironically. And somehow that's the one that collects the people who just refuse to offer it. It's really strange. Okay, this guy, you got threat, brother. I don't know. The fuck you, fucking 14 million DPS. I don't know. Can't do much about that. That is their job, though. No. Would you say that the only job of a tank is to survive? You see what I mean? Like, there's multiple layers on top of what you would expect the core part of the job to be that you have to also fulfill. So on paper, they're called a healer, yes, but in Mythic Plus, they're also a support. And so if you're not willing to support your team, then you might as well not be there. You can probably bring a Rep Pally and they're going to bring more value. There's a whole build in Resto Druid around Heart of the Wild. Oh, yeah. It's almost always downtime regardless of how bad your group is. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that's frustrating. I don't expect them to do 1 million overall, like I said, but I definitely... What the hell? What the fuck was the point of that? Oh, he didn't mean to banish that one. But anyway, yeah, I don't expect them to do 1 million overall, but I also don't expect them to be AFK when there's no healing requirements. I think that's the issue, is when Resto DPS optimally, it is at most 500k DPS. It's only marginally compared to the rest of the team. It's probably harder to play than other specs in terms of DPS as well, but this has been a consistent issue for years. How many times has that priest died? 4. I always tell those healers that you get the damage buttons and you don't get the damage buttons to not press them. Same with utility. Right, exactly. Like, the spells should indicate that you have more than just healing, so you should be thinking about that. You also don't build for DPS. Why would you expect healers to do so? I think I explained it pretty well. Maybe you didn't hear. Like I said, I don't expect them to do crazy good DPS numbers. I just expect them to be active. And for some reason, Resto Druid is the spec that has the least activity in that way. Like, you constantly have people just doing, like, they're not applying dots. You know what I mean? Like, that's unforgivable. That guy's actually AFK. Like, just sitting there and spamming hots on people at full health, you know? Like, this is not conducive to timing this key. Not that this guy's doing that. That guy's doing fine, but... I love the banish on the second Ellie. Yeah, is it helping us? I don't think it's really helping us. Healers are instance viewers 90% of the time. It feels that way, yeah. They're mostly along for the ride. There's occasional checks where it's like, all right, this is all on the healer here, but even like, you know, even when Harry was talking about it on the podcast, he's like, you have to help out. You have to use defensives. You have to do all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, you're not wrong about that, but like, you're just telling me how the healer's job is like more and more on the group than it is on the healer at times. You know? So, yeah, if you're going to expect DPS to do your job, then you should also be expected to do part of their job, which is, you know, speed up the dungeon. The expectation in Mythic Plus key is that everyone works together to time the key. DPS should click defensives, and that's exactly what I was just saying. Yeah, well said. Floodgate is a good dungeon where the healer actually matters. Yeah, that's true. That one's pretty tough for healers. Healer has to do everything the DPS does and make sure no one dies. Yeah, but like we were just saying, in like higher keys, most of the healer's job is going to be the DPS. They're going to have to actually survive on their own. You're not really going to be able to keep a paladin alive through, you know, something that he should have bubbled for. There's no spell in your kit that's going to be better than him immuning, you know what I mean? So. Give healers a way to click the defensives for the DPS. Maybe that could be the solving of the problem here. As a healer, I do expect DPS players to press helpful buttons too, though. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, as an example, since you expect that, then they should expect this, you know? Seems pretty fair. You get a juicer vault, like a good one? No. Yeah, and that's another thing about, like, interrupting and DPS stuff that's not actually healing from the healer role. Like, you can't put a price on that. Like, interrupting a spell is more effective than any amount of healing you can do. There's not a single spell that you have that will be more effective than interrupting a spell.
Beware.
No one should be idle at any time. Yes, exactly. And the only ones who are actively idle, it seems to be the healer for some reason. Do we need that pack too? I'm gonna get it. I don't remember.
Beware.
Yeah, I think we do, because this happened before where these test subjects didn't aggro. How many times has this priest died pressing the E? Maybe once. I don't have that tracked, but yeah, he probably hasn't used it or something, I don't know.
Beware.
He's used it now, looks like. Bynum says,
Beware.
let's not talk about Final Fantasy 14. Who cares about it anyway when only 14 people play it? He's joking, brother. That's a joke on the channel. It's a sore topic for me. I've just been told I've sucked more times this season than ever, but like you said, it really seems like the success as a healer depends on how my teammates use their buttons. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just how the game works. It's not a bad thing. You're there to support them through their, uses of these buttons. But, in terms of that, I'm being told I suck thing. If you are having problems with that, feel free to record your runs and send them in. I'm happy to either do a video review on like exposing these people who are being toxic, or I'm happy to do a review to help you improve if you feel like there's something that you need outside opinions on. If DPS don't interrupt and use their stuns, healing is miserable. Exactly. So it's the same way as the tank. Like watching a healer just sit there and not do anything when nobody needs any healing is also miserable. There's like a level of requirement that the dungeon doesn't necessarily need, but you should expect from every group mate. And that's how we look at the healing perspective. There's going to be plenty of times when healing is totally optional. Like, as of right now in this pack, nobody's taking any damage whatsoever. That's the time to do DPS. I'm lucky, I'm a healer, and my boyfriend is a tank. Yeah, that's definitely a good combo. Would be nice to have like a badass healer that I did every single key with, but I don't really feel like I need it, honestly. Like the healer, I'd rather have a good DPS. Blizzard actively removed healer damage since Shadowlands. I guess it's because healers saying they do not want to DPS. I would not agree with that premise. What makes you think they actively removed healer DPS? They might have nerfed it, but I don't think like what was removed. I don't know. You have to make sure you're doing things right as well. It's easy to think you were doing everything you can in the right way. I don't know what that was replying to, but they did nerf it, not because healers didn't want it, but because they were too overpowered. Well, yeah, if like you look at like Holy Pally, Venthy or Holy Pally, obviously that's, we're not in that same game anymore, but I think healers still do a lot of damage. I'll see if I can send you a video. Yeah, definitely. If you run into anything like that, definitely. I'll happily contribute on that conversation and help you understand what is and isn't your fault.
If you want a job done right, use Mega Explosive!
Pulling a ranged mob before the tank. That's risky. I almost died to that. With a great healer, you finish keys with a good DPS. You mean like having a healer is more valuable? Is that what you're saying? Probably true, but it would be like mostly like I just now know that the healer can keep everyone else up. That would be the thing you would count on. There's so many ninja pulls in this dungeon when I tank it. Oh, really? Could be a route issue, maybe. I don't really. The only one that I've seen is like on the left side of the hallway after the first boss. A good Shadowlands Holy Pally got near the top damage charts. Yeah, that was nuts. Single target, they were like top damage. Blizzard's doing a massive rollback for OnlyFans. They already did it, I think, yeah. Are those guys still quitting, or are they gonna come back now, or what? He's probably playing Keeper Hero talent when Wild Stalker is better in dungeons. This guy? This guy's doing fine. This guy's doing actually really good. He's one of the better resto druids. You see him in cat form actively DPSing. Like, this fight has very low healing at times, so this is the right choice. Me and a good resto could AMZ and Trank with pre-hot setup to survive anything. It was great to see. Sweet. This guy is playing Wild Stalker and he has Sunfire, yeah. So even on a single target, we see Moonfire and Sunfire still like 15% of his damage or something. I play Rescue Druid and never have to drink since I got gear. Nice. Nytheria's tanks set the skill ceiling of the run. Healers set the skill floor. That's a good way to put it. You guys are being dishonest. The rollback is only happening because it affected so many streamers. Dishonest? Who's even talking about it? I mean, one way or the other, obviously, yeah. Those people are bringing a ton of eyes to the game, so you expect Blizzard to just ignore them? Like, some of those people don't even stream WoW normally, you know what I mean?
I love the smell of propellants in the morning.
I don't think there's anybody even talking about it, though. I haven't heard anybody talking. You brought it up, and then it was not even a reply after you brought it up. It's not like just the streamers are getting res. Right, yeah. It's a good thing for everybody who died in that moment.
Beware.
There were 3 replies. Oh, I see Empyrean Dreamer.
Beware.
No, either way, yeah. Blizzard is obviously going to want to help the people out who are bringing tons of eyes to the game. Hardcore Mythic plus when? No, that would be ridiculous.
Beware.
Nawo did that in Dragonflight. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I'd be so nervous pulling up details like that in a boss fight. Yeah, there's nothing really on that fight that I would need to see. I know what's damaging me, and that's that. You were getting a disc golf? No, I don't like disc golf.
Beware.
My whole thought on the situation is that DDoS or not, you got killed by network issues, and hence the TOS doesn't justify rollback. I think the thing is that Blizzard's supposed to protect against those issues, and they failed to do that, so they owe people a rollback is how it needs to be looked at. Hardcore Mythic plus competition where each group sees what the highest key they can reach with the group. It would actually be kind of cool, though, for like a test server or something, yeah. I like that idea. Just like a tournament realm where if the character dies it needs to be replaced and you only have, say, 3 characters you can bring the keys. How high can you get? And then eventually you might only have 4 people, and you might still be able to upgrade a key with 4 people.
Beware.
You know? Because like we're probably talking about like 10s being the limit, you know? Hopefully we'll time it. I don't think so, though. I think it's going to be a little bit over here. We're probably going to have a death or 2 here anyway. Actually, I have a great idea. Instead of hardcore, how about we make an fix that penalizes you for 15 seconds on death? Yeah, that's a great idea. You have this if no deaths? Yeah, the last fight we've had, like, no success with. People keep dying. People tell me I need to just not do like the obvious strategy and just try to kite the boss, so I'm gonna try that this time. At the very beginning of WoW, were you skeptical about undead being part of the Horde? No. Night Elf being part of the Horde was the thing, or the Alliance, that was the thing I was surprised by. Because in Warcraft 3, the Orcs and the Undead actually worked hand in hand. It was just the evil faction of both. So that made more sense to me from like associating the players. But Night Elf and humans were not allies. In fact, they actually like fight each other at one point. There was a big batch of deaths from a smaller DDoS a while back. Those guys are shit out of luck. Gotcha. Yeah, either way, like I said, you're gonna get a lot of actors coming through the live streaming thing, so they're gonna have to care about that. They can't just ignore it just because, I don't know, like I don't know what people think, honestly. Just because it's one person, I guess, is what people think. Like he's paying one sub, why does he get preferential treatment? But he's also bringing like thousands of eyes to the game. If you don't think that's valuable to Blizzard, you're crazy. What's on the pull I don't like? Night Elves and Dwarves were certainly not allies. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because like in Warcraft 3, the alliance was dwarfs and humans together, you know? That's a really fun idea. A streamer could host that, not even on a test server. Well, you would definitely need a, like on the PTR or somewhere where the character doesn't actually, like you can just build a character, you know? But yeah, I like that idea. It's kind of cool. Oh, I guess we're not going to move the boss. I just forgot about doing that and it's worked out. I would play Night Elf Demon Hunter instead of a Blood Elf if WoW had the OG Darnassus. The OG Darnassus, what does that mean? I guess if the mob's here, we should move. That's really the only time. What's different about Darnassus compared to how it was? I don't think that's changed, has it? Does the safe spot and the boss still work? Yes. And we got like flamed for using it a few times, so I'm like I'm not really sure how best to approach the encounter. I think like it's relatively fair just because it's very, very quick how it comes out when it's in this slot. So if it's in this slot, it may be worth moving, but other than that, I don't think it's worth moving. Yeah, it's just like a lot of people who don't know about the safe spot, I guess, so I don't know why that's my mistake, but they just seem to think it is. Issue with safe spots are bad overlaps with the rockets. Yeah, I haven't really had it happen, to be honest. The cannon is, yeah, a bigger issue than the rockets, that's for sure. Yeah, won't upgrade this one, doesn't look like. Or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, if the mob is there, we might move him, but otherwise I think it's better to just stay here. Like that, yeah, see? I thought it was going to be here, but it was actually there. I didn't even notice it. That guy's 5 deaths loom very large. But I think we still get it. Very, very narrowly. Still get it.
You won't be so lucky next time.
Yeah, it's a big red button. We guys still talking about this healing thing, huh? Second 13, yeah. If you're on the safe spot and get rockets and cannons at the same time, it's really hard to dodge. I agree, but it's definitely better than moving around like that. Cool. How much was Moonfire and Sunfire? Let's take a look. See? 15% and 15% basically. So yeah, 30% of his damage was those two things. Substantial. And that guy did really well. Well, he looked like he was doing well, but still sub 300k overall. I think maybe he did well on the bosses, but that was it. Can you mouse over the warlocks overall? Yeah. Oh, druid talents, right? Yeah. How do we do that again? What did you want me to do? I don't know how to actually do that. That's better. Just you can see that on Raider.io. If the healer did not damage, you would not have time to key. Yep. I mean, if he did 0 DPS, we wouldn't have. But, I mean, he didn't do very well, to be honest. I thought he was doing well, but he didn't, actually. There's the Warlock damage. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Then we're going to do another one. All right, let's wrap this conversation up. Jen and Amir, I appreciate you guys' passion, but I think we said everything we need to say on that topic, so let's not go on for another whole dungeon. Can you check the new add-on with the stats for that run? Yeah. You're talking about WoW OP, right? Sadly, it doesn't seem to be other people logged as Blood Death Knight. Like, I go on here and there's like nobody. Like, I look at my stats and it's just zeros. So I don't know if that means I'm literally the only one or something, but we pretty much always get the same score. As long as we don't die. Like, these two are the only ones that can actually be calculated differently. But, like, you always get a 40 and a 0 because there's no other people. But everybody else counts. Let's take a look at the Druid, I guess, since we're talking about it. Where's he? And now even that didn't have any logs. Even though we're like ahead, or we're not like really ahead of the curve, but there's just not a lot of people using their service still, I guess. Did we get that on the sheet though? Yeah, we did. No, we did not. All right, get that on the sheet, then we'll do another one. All right, yeah, that's last comment, please, guys. Is WoW logs killing it yet? You mean like the fact that they're not with Warcraft logs anymore? I mean, it's hard to say. I think it's partially due to, like, there's plenty of data for lower keys from what I've seen. It's just not a lot of people doing higher keys, plus not a lot of people logging them one way or the other, you know? So that, oh yeah, that Demo Warlock, whoa. Look at that chart, what the fuck? Is that really overall? Holy shit, that guy like literally carried those guys. That's crazy. I think he was the only one who didn't die a bunch too, though. I don't know, the Shaman didn't die too much, I don't think. Maybe only once. Demo. Ellie. Shadow. What key level is ahead of the curve right now? Seems like 14. If you were in 14s right now, you'd be way ahead of the curve. What else? Too many fucking comments aren't at me. Always good to see Warlock doing well. Yeah, that's got to be the best Warlock damage we've seen. Is that... Did they get buffs? Have you killed the new Delves boss? No, not yet. Can you show your damage breakdown? Sure. Mine. Okay, maybe metery. Yeah, let's take a look at metery. Got a couple of 13s under our belt now, so if we can knock metery out, it'd be really nice. How big is the jump from 13 to 14? Oh, I have not done a 14, I have no idea. They got a 3% buff for demo? Okay. I was legit just watching your stream. The instant invite makes me so sad. I miss Pugging as a tank. Well, it seems like I got invited because the guy knew me. So, that helps too. We definitely do not get instant invites. I think Locke was getting some well-timed PIs. Oh, that's true too. They're really good with PI, aren't they? Historically, like last time I played, like rating and stuff, seriously, I know that demo was the best, but I don't know if that's still true. If you PI a lock who's got all their demons out, 15 plus imps, they'll go bonkers on DPS, yeah. The priest not being floor POV times that key for sure too. Which one? Alright, great music, bad results. Let's see what this one looks like.
5, 4,
15-second pull timer, okay.
2,
That threw me off for a second. I pressed record way early. Demo and Unholy Death Knight love PI, good. We blow lusted, good start.
Beware.
Oh wait, that Magix was the guy in the key? So yeah, that was crazy.
Beware. You're driving away my paying customers. Beware.
It just goes so much better when you lust. It's crazy. Didn't need any defenses at all that time.
Beware. Beware.
Just trying to get Demo the spot deserves on the spreadsheet. Yeah, it's been pretty. I think that's. Well, actually, Affliction is the one that we haven't seen a lot of, yeah. But yeah, Demo also not a lot.
Beware.
Whoa, that was a bad combo right there. Holy shit.
Beware.
Well, what do we have here? New customers? Or are you looking for
Beware.
something a little harder? Show 'em what we got on tap, Bellbriar.
Affliction is the single worst spec design for Mythic Plus? Really? Why?
Beware.
There was last minute buffs to Affliction before live. Juiced it, not gonna lie. Oh, that's good, don't lie. No need. Getting through that combo with only one death is a win. Yeah, this is a pretty good start, but usually the hard part comes after this area. This area is hard on tanks, but it's not very hard on DPS anymore. After the changes. From sick RNG, just put me one token short of stopping flip. What is it that you're doing again? I might have missed the original conversation. You're farming what, TM or something? Two swords dances, gotcha.
It's to be a bar fight then. Good.
Concerned Scyther don't learn until 45. I'm 15. Oh damn. Last time I played Affliction was Dragonflight, and the Vile Taint thing just made it impossible to play. Oh, really? Like it's hard to play? I grabbed Porygon here and a few hold items. Nice. You can probably clear that whole thing out, yeah. That guy just turtled there, huh?
Keep 'em coming.
Essentially, Vile Taint spreads your agony, which generates your shards, and its cooldown is extremely unreliable, pack to pack. Oh, wow. Why unreliable? Like, it's changed based on something? Affliction was so god tier in Legion, it's like you're probably never going to get back to that point again, huh? You'll never be like the top spec again, it seems. TD is longer than the agony duration by quite a bit. Makes it clunky and annoying to play. Yeah, that sounds annoying. This is not good. Legion Affliction will never exist again. Not in the normal version of WoW, at least, yeah. I'm a firm believer that Blizzard just hates certain specs and refuses to let them be meta. No, that's stupid. You guys like get stuck in thinking that like Blizzard is one person, right? There's like hundreds of people working on this shit. Is that a weak ore for the mechanic warning? That's just part of deadly boss mods. It's an indie game made by John Blizzard. Wait, is it really? John Blizzard? I've not heard that name before. I think the only thing you could argue for sure is Mage always has it good. Mage is important to understand why it always has it good though. Because it has like 3 DPS profiles that always work in Mythic Plus, like to some degree. Like they always have strong burst DPS between one of those 3 specs. So it would be hard for them to not work. You know what I mean? Like right now might be the worst Mage has been, and it's just undertuned. It's not really anything to do with design. I feel like it's just legacy of Mage is how it works. Whereas the other specs require more like finesse and tuning in their individual components to be powerful. Mage effectively just requires good tuning on their burst, and that's their focus. Season after season. If you think about it from like the actual Blizzard component, like what is it that their company is often doing? Their company is reliably creating spells, right? Like that's the thing that you should notice. So when you say like they got a lot of love, quote unquote, If Mage gets like way more passives or interesting spells than Warlock, then you could say that. But if they're just more powerful, that's just not, you know, their design targets haven't changed. It's just easier to make them powerful compared to Warlock. Yeah, that went insanely well. This is going really good so far. Yeah, the whole hallway in one pulse seems like it's required. This one is a little bit more dangerous though, so we'll see how it plays out.
Beware. Beware.
Yep. Why is the healer stays alive? Blizzard isn't a monolith, but it's not that far off from one, I don't know. 15 people have 95% of the in-game impact, let's be real. What does that mean? You be talking about designers? How do you know that? First of all, definitely not 15 is a ridiculous number to even say out loud, but you can argue that like maybe the encounter designers or the class designers have a bigger reach than other people who work at the company. That's true. But my point was just that, like, the idea that the company doesn't like a spec, like, it doesn't even make sense. Just like there's different people who play different things in game, there's going to be different preferences throughout the development. I've been going Buzzbee first. Yeah, I wanted to do that, but we were just on that side of the room and everybody was already posturing, so I just committed to this side. Not stopping the heal though. Probably make a plater thing for that, because that's the thing that we definitely need to stop.
She's ruining everything.
Maybe remind me after this, I'll make one.
Beware.
Oh, it's on me. Oh shit. Yeah, see, that was my bad big time. That's really bad right now. I think it's fucking full health. Yeah, we're fucked. Full wipe there. Dungeon is so hard, man. It's crazy.
Beware.
It's over anyway. Last thing that pull is probably the play. Yeah, I don't know. We've had no problem with this pull sometimes, and then other times it's impossible. I'm curious to see what the approval process to ship classes during production is. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're never gonna tell you about that. That's for sure. I actually think it's quite favorable for there to be different biases towards classes, just as there is for departments in a more corporate setting. Gotcha. Giblet, thanks for sub. Wow, there's still 2 of these mobs alive. That's funny.
And
Ah, again.
beware.
That was stupid pulling both of those. Alright. That's a joke. We're fucked. Yeah, that was less. Yeah. Good choice.
Beware. Beware.
It's over. You guys really are into baseless speculation, I guess.
Your
The slams and the
supply
charges shouldn't be
wasn't
instance wide.
necessary.
Yeah, these mobs are just insane. Maybe not the egregious claims that some folks put out there, but I could see a class getting a more positive reaction than others. Gotcha. Don't even need to tank it in the hallway. Just gotta bait it to the wall. Yeah, it's just there's just so much shit going on there. Why are you still here? Because I like finishing keys. I don't sign up keys to give up. I don't sign up to keys to give up. I'm okay with the dungeon being this hard. Just wish it was more punishing at lower levels. So people were more attuned. The problem is the death effects. If everybody dealt with the death effects from the ground up like they did in Season 1, they'd be more ready for those. Which healer would be most noob friendly? Holy Pally, probably. How are you going in and out of the same door, but there's only 2 doors? What do you mean? Hey, Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You think Holy Priest is the most noob friendly? Oh, okay. Does feel like Meteory may not be timed this season. Full odds Shiny Rattata and Soul Silver. Damn, that's pretty lucky. Assassination Rogue. When was the last time we saw one of those? Holy shit. Been a while. Can you get banned for leaving though? Yep. We don't know exactly how many people get banned, but you definitely can be. Okay. Try it again. Assassination Rogue got a nice buff. Oh, really? That's just, I guess we're just gonna do like fucking Karazhan strategy. We're just gonna do that dungeon for the rest of the day. I mean, it has to exist first, I guess, but yeah. Holy Pally would be nice. Giga Lurker here. How was the Mistweaver? Love the streams, Metro. Sorry I was a deplete. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I mean, I wouldn't really. It's just hard, fucking hard. I wanted to, yeah, I wanted to do that player thing too, right? But we're already in a group already, so maybe after this dungeon I'll remember. Or maybe we'll just get there really quick and everybody will take a long time to get there. I don't actually know the name of the mob though. Have to look on the VOD. Flavor scientist. Okay, we can do like the short version of it at least real quick. Actually, I think I'm just gonna commit to doing this because it seems important. Why is there two? And then what's the actual name of the heal? Already closed it. Rejuvenating. I can't actually tell what it's called though. Rejuvenating honey, there we go. Okay. Alright. That'll help, because that is a big issue. Slow go, welcome. Do you use any macros? If so, where are they? No, I don't really use macros. I mean, I use a lot of add-ons, but no real macros. Let's see these Holy Pally buffs. Hopefully we'll see more Holy Pallies, yeah. The beginning went so well though, hopefully we can replicate that. Probably not doing a lot of damage. Usually that's a staple of their kit. I love how unwilling to give up on a key you are. Need more people like that. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, it's just like I don't see a reason to give up. Like there's always something to be learned here, and this dungeon is our nemesis, so to give up halfway through the dungeon over and over again is not making it easier for us to upgrade this key. It's only making it harder.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Okay, bad start.
Beware. Beware.
what's happening here. I assume it was the overlap with both of those mobs. People have, like, in the beginning of the season, everybody would always attack that big guy, the muscle. But we continue to have less and less priority damage into the muscle and just more and more AoE. To the point now where we're regularly fighting both Chewie and the muscle without any, like, they're just constantly overlapping. And it shouldn't be that way. The muscle should die way before Chewie becomes a problem. If you always leave a key at the common failure point, you don't learn what's common fail. You don't learn past that fail point. Right, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not going to be able to upgrade the key just by finishing that one part of the dungeon, you know what I mean? Like, we have to see the whole dungeon for it to go well.
Beware.
Kind of crazy that you're like the only biggest Mythic Plus Pug voice in the community. I would say that's crazy. I mean, like, you see how many people talk about, like, so, like, I've been doing this for 8 years now, and there's still people coming and are like, why do you keep pugging? It's like, what, are you serious? Like, there's a lot of people who think it's just like a totally non-viable way to play the game.
Beware.
So, like, any big influencers, mostly, like, I feel like they're probably influential because they, you know, are good at the game, and most people are going to look at success at the game as something that you need to do as a team. But I'm not burdened down by the success of the game, you know. I like playing the game no matter what, so I suppose that helps the conversation. Pug Squad needs a voice. I appreciate you saying that, but yeah, we've been doing this since Legion, so. My mentality wasn't always this way, but what's that? My mentality wasn't always this way, but it was, you know, as long as there's been serial leavers, it's been this way. In the beginning, there was like very little reason to leave a key, so there wasn't like, if people wanted to leave, it wasn't really that big of a talking point, because there wasn't this like systemic issue in the game that was causing tons of problems for the game. Okay. No, this. Why would you res? You gonna do this fight with one person dead?
Beware.
I like Pug because things always are random. Right, that's kind of why I like him too, yeah.
Go home, but you can't stay here.
Alright, another non-upgraded key here. It is weird to me that most people Pug and you're the only representation of it. It is weird, right? That's why I've always said, like, I'm the king of the noobs. Like, very few people are out here trying to represent the game from the ground up. Like, if you watched the race to world first, you would think that's how all raiding looks, you know what I mean? Because there's so many groups doing it, but almost nobody raids like that. Very rare to raid in the middle of the afternoon for 12 hours straight, you know what I mean? Like, substantially less people doing that. Yeah, this dungeon's probably unupgradable. I don't think we'll succeed at this dungeon. Not for a long time. Feeling a lot like Upper Karazhan, where it's just not gonna work. Gonna give it a few more tries, and if it doesn't get any better, then we'll probably just stop trying to do it. Would it be better to tank this guy behind the bar? I don't know, maybe. I don't really feel like it stops us. The only problem is when all the dust clouds or whatever all are in a bad spot. That's the magic phrase. You said it, so you'll time it today. Yeah. If you were here during Shadowlands Season 4, and now you're hearing me compare this to Upper Karazhan, you would not think that. We had something like a 90% failure rate in Upper Karazhan. And that's what this dungeon's feeling like at this point. Feels pretty much not possible, I think, like with the way it's tuned and the difficulty of the trash pack. The only thing we haven't really tried is to go really slow through some of the splits, so I guess that's still on the table. We can try that, but yeah, I don't really think it's gonna work. Yeah, the only 12 I still need is Cinder Brew. I don't think the bar stops the honey from going anywhere. No, it doesn't. The Scyther sprite in Heart Gold is so good. Oh yeah, I don't remember what it looks like, but a lot of good sprites in that game. That's like probably the best visual game, like Tup was saying. Or like then you have people dying on this fight, you know, like with 3 deaths on this fight now, it's like it makes you really just say like, yeah, I don't think so. The dungeon probably can't be upgraded with less than or more than 10 deaths. We already have 9, so. At least you're stuck in a dungeon with a banger soundtrack. I know, that's my favorite part about it, the whole situation at least. I never played it on the new 3DS screen. Oh yeah, it's a big difference. That's cool. Are these games like not playable on the Switch, by the way? I meant to ask about that a while ago, but I figured that they'd be able to. They're not. Oh wow, really?
Guess that was last call.
They haven't done that yet. That's crazy. They're so slow at re-releasing things on the newer consoles. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. The fucking Switch is outdated. Like they're about to have Switch 2, right? That's crazy.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron-Bottom is CEO of this joint.
Beware.
Yeah, but this stupid
Get my meadery back, Outlander.
auto marker is changing the color of the bar. But at least we see the kick a little bit easier now. And when we hear that, we use AoE stops.
Beware.
Switch 2 is probably weaker than the Steam Deck. Oh, really? Based on what? I found the starting room easier to do in 3 pulls. Yep, that's pretty much what I do.
Your survival.
Switch 2 just needs to run all games at 60 FPS and no one will care. Oh, do they not right now? That's crazy. Yeah, this hallway is definitely splittable. I think like next time we do this, we're just gonna try to take it as slow as possible and see what it looks like. Besides in the first room, I think you don't have any choice. But yeah, after that, I think as slow as possible and see what happens. Because this definitely isn't. I mean, it works, but it's like very inconsistently working. Yeah, the muscle plus Chewy, we had a bunch of deaths too in that last part. You can go to 2 FPS and SV. Scarlet Emulators is actually better. Oh, I heard about that actually. That's funny. I think it was probably you who told me about that, yeah. I try to do 1 healer at a time in those hallways. How many are there in there? I didn't even notice. Did you time any 13s yet? Yeah, we got 2 now today. I tend to pull the first 2 packs together. Having too many healers plus Hobbs caused a little too much chaos, yeah. What is this? It's like I'm still signed up to that or something. There's one in the second pack and one in the corner. I think one more at the very end of the hall. Okay, yeah, so that's 3. That's why we had so many there. I saw you pull the back left corner pack in the first room. I thought most routes skipped that pack. Oh, can you skip that? I didn't think that would be possible. I thought that would aggro during the fight. Which mouse do you use? Razer Naga, yeah. You can skip it. Oh, okay, we can start doing that then. You're talking about that pack with the Pyromancer and the 2 regular mobs? Okay, yeah, it sounds like we're talking about different... Let's take a look at the route. These 3? Is this what you mean, or these 3? This 3? These 3? I think you're doing great. So far, I can't even feel motivated to heal over an 11 this tier. Oh, not an issue of motivation. But yeah, definitely, I mean, outside of this dungeon, it does feel like a pretty good season. The 3 in the top left corner of the first room and the 4 in the top left corner of the IPA corridor, I skip. You're talking about... For those 3... Top left corridor? Like what, these? You mean... These, I guess? Yeah, I tried that in the first week and then I got flamed by these fucking idiots who probably don't even play the game anymore, so... I don't know, though, to be honest, I think they're right about it. Like, it's really hard to do this fight without full room. Yeah, this is in-game music. Yep. Far top left. I don't know what that means, man. You can't skip these. They're the ones who spawn the boss, aren't they? Oh, you're talking about, like, in the hallway? How do you skip that pack? How would you skip that? Mind Soothe. That's interesting, because, yeah, that's the pack that just caused the problem for us. That pack actually has 2 scientists, yeah. I've noticed since playing tank, I get gaslighted about what I should be doing 24/7. Each group says something different. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You can also just walk by. Oh, okay. Alright, let's start doing that then. Good tip. Never imagined you'd be able to walk by those guys. Oh, right. And then the fucking guys. Well, I think if we did that, then we could just tank everything over here and it should be a lot easier. But he would run the full length of the hallway, right? Yeah. I highly doubt you can walk by. They're really close to the edge there. But we'll give it a try next time. So that would only work if we had a priest or a rogue or a monk, basically, is what you're saying. I have more score than you, Metro. You should time that Cinder Brew. Oh, you think I'm not trying? If you can if you jump on the box in the corner, but Pugs will fuck it up. It doesn't really feel like it's worth it, to be honest. Alright, off to a different dungeon. Just port. Are we gonna get it off? Yes. Skipping packs not really my concern right now, honestly, but not a bad idea to get in the headspace. I would check out some of the more defensive vengeance talents. You lose DPS, but I've never had issues healing my vengeance buddy. I'm gearing my vengeance right now. My god, are they flimsy on pull compared to Guardian Druid? Oh yeah, I'm sure most things are flimsy on pull compared to that though. DFC, I hate this place. I actually, yeah, I think this is one of my worst dungeons, even though it's so easy. I'm not really sure, like I know there's like a lot of leniency to the timer, but outside of that, I don't really think this is a very easy dungeon. If Classic makes it to Legion, would you do Mythic Plus? Well, me and Harry were talking about that this weekend when we did the podcast, but we'll see how MOP goes, I guess. MOP has challenge modes, obviously. That's interesting, too. I started Vengeance again last night in my own defensive build, 4 to 5. This team's fine at 619. Nice. Cinder is very easy to overpull. Then people die and you deplete. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like it's overpulling, though, unfortunately. But yeah, like I said, I think next time we're going to try to go a lot slower. I just don't really know how slow we can actually go. That podcast was a great video. Loved the discussion. Sweet. I'm glad you feel that way. Have you considered doing a 10 with Cop so you can get Mythic Vault? No, I don't really do boosts or anything. I don't think he would want that either. He likes progression. It's a more mechanic focused dungeon, I think. Lenient timer, but mechs are way more punishing in DFC. Yeah. Do you ever do rating or strictly Mythic Plus? Strictly Mythic Plus, yeah. No other in-game content besides Mythic Plus at this point. Just did 10 workshop. Everything went smoothly until we went into Invispot to the last boss, and the druid asked, "How do you skip?" Would have been a good one to record. Good thing about Guardian Druid, it almost doesn't matter if you were facing the mobs or not. Right, we talk about that a lot. Metro just binge watched season 3 Dragonflight. Oh, the playlist? It's so good, dude. If you guys haven't seen it, you gotta go watch that. If you guys haven't seen, like, if you like the reviews we do weekly, and you haven't seen the ones from Dragonflight, they're fucking good, man. You gotta go watch. Just take like a couple hours out of your weekend or something like that and just sift through all of the old ones. They are so good, dude. There's so many crazy ones.
5, 4, 3.
What food are you reading? The verse one or whatever that one's called. What do you pull extra to be able to skip in workshop? I remember it used to be done in BFA, but I thought percent was changed. No, you don't have to pull anything extra. You just don't pull, like, skipping is done because you can't, like, get under count otherwise.
Beware.
I miss a Taldazar. They were so good, dude. Those videos were so good.
Beware.
That shit hits hard, huh? I personally like to skip the pack before third boss, but play the pack before last boss. Gotcha. You're talking about it here, right? Yeah, skipping that third pack. Faxi brought that up a while ago, but I've never seen it done. You're talking about Mechagon. Oh.
Beware.
Skip the pack before third boss. I didn't realize you could skip that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What, do you just Invispot that or something? You finish all 12s already? No, Cinder Brew's probably not gonna, I feel like it's probably not gonna happen. Seems like we're gonna be in Cinder Brew for a long, long while before we finally get that one.
Beware.
That game missed with the ring now. Hey Metro, good luck with today's keys. Thank you. I don't think I could survive a 12 on a... It's a relatively... It's not like that big of a jump anymore. Tanking it is not much harder. The problem is upgrading it. Hunter's gone. He has issues before the key too. I don't know why people even... I don't know why people play with these guys. I couldn't survive a single 12, but not sure the timer. I could survive a single 12, but I'm not sure the timer could. Yeah. The timers are the big issue right now. Cinderbrew is my most hated dungeon this season. The timer feels incredibly tight, and almost every pack is incredibly annoying. Oh yeah. Report him. Did you not just go offline? Huh? He was offline before the dungeon started. Why the fuck do you invite the guy? Like, I mean, it's actually kind of fucking nuts, right? The guy's offline for like a minute and a half before the dungeon starts, and then it's just like nothing, no problem. Just, yeah, let's start the key. What did you think was gonna happen? Something so soothing about having a Metro stream in the background while I work at home. I appreciate you saying that. Did I miss something? Like, why are these guys talking about it like he left? I push with my friends, so that way if my internet goes goofy, at least no one's mad. I play on poor internet. I wouldn't want to yeah, definitely. Gotta stay online for the keys, that's for sure. Yeah, it's definitely just a DC. Like, he already DC'd before. Yeah, see? Exactly. Pretty fucking obvious. The guy, like, DC's before the key. I don't know why you would keep him in the group.
Beware.
Why would you think the timer's over? Because some guys DC'd when we have 3 deaths only. I don't understand. It's not?
Beware.
I mean, the guy definitely didn't leave. Why would you leave 3 packs into a dungeon? Like, there wasn't even any mistakes. Yeah, if he doesn't come back very shortly, then yeah, we're not gonna be able to kill the boss before and still upgrade it, but...
Beware.
Just really weird how people are so fucking quick to give up in this game. Oh, that's weird. Nothing I can't stand worse than someone typing and dying while typing. Dude. It's really weird, man. I really don't get these people. I'm not sure why they even fucking play. Seems so strange. He doesn't know how to range the rock throw and complaining about not being healed. Wow, how do you do it? They have a max range of 30 yards, so you just stand between 30 and 40. Oh, that easy. Stop acting like it's your shot to go pro. Yeah, I never heard that one before. Monk did admit they were just DPSing, but still. Yeah, it's just weird behavior from that shaman, honestly. Not really sure, like, you sign up to the easiest dungeon in the game and you're already talking about it failing before you even get to the first boss. What is the fucking point of even playing the game at that point? Could be DDoS again? No, DDoS like a universal thing, I think. I don't think it's just like some people who have issues, is it? Time to go to work? Alright, see, man. I did a Theater 8 last night with my buddies. The last boss frontal cone got stuck. Yeah, we actually did that. We had that happen before. It was our only 2 deaths. Metro was the one reason I started playing this. He's a legend. I appreciate you saying that. I don't know why they run every server from one spot. I think if they disconnected retail and classic servers from the same ISP, they wouldn't have the DDoS problem as bad. It wouldn't affect big chunks of the community, but... This guy's really projecting. Hey Dia, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, this guy's projecting like this might be one of the worst things I've seen. Furfeather, thanks for sub. Alright, anyway, let's get that on the sheet. Gotta make some notes here. Will they get rolled back? Apparently they are doing that if you're talking about the classic shit, yeah. Of course, they give influencers a do-over. Yeah, that got brought up a lot. I mean, you guys think that they shouldn't have? It's pretty obvious that they should have, right? Like, the whole OnlyFans thing was like a huge, like view earner. You know what I mean? I couldn't care less about some hardcore death rollback. It's called hardcore for a reason. Not sure why this is a topic. Yeah, but so the way you need to look at it is you're not expecting that to be part of the challenge. You know what I mean? Like, Blizzard shouldn't offer that as part of the challenge. So it's their job to protect the servers from DDoS, and they failed. So that's why they're doing it, I think. This guy is so fucking weird. Anyway, also reinstates all players' death. What else? I think it's fair, but also reinstate all players' death in that times. Yeah, they are. I think it's everybody who died during the DDoSes, right? Just tied an Ellie Shawn on DPS and a 10 as a survival hunter. Oh yeah. Survival is still a DPS spike at least. They made it clear all other causes of death are not applicable. Appealable. Yeah, they said that in the post. It's a good way to handle it, I think. Happen to know how we get a spark this week? I don't know, honestly. You get anything good in your vaults? I got a ring. It wasn't really what I was looking for. We really needed the set piece. Getting no set piece in 3 weeks was really unlucky. Guy's writing you a novel. These are the lengths that these people go to just try to deflect the idea that they're bad for the pug community. It's really crazy. Y'all are getting tier. Not me, I mean, that's what I just said, but... World Soul Quest? I think we did that, though, and we didn't get a spark. Oh, yeah, we know we did. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, that's how you get it. You just complete one dungeon. Well, there's a couple options, but that's what we chose. Yeah, we'll combine that right now. I guess we're gonna probably just craft the trinket no matter what at this point, so I should probably do that before the day goes on too far. We'll do this kilo first. Oh, well, we need more currency. We need 60, right? It's more like it's a trend that they prioritize streamers and influencers, while when small folk try to engage with Blizzard support and stuff, it only gets you understanding. Well, it's not about customer support. That's not something that they should allow. If they're going to have hardcore, they can't allow DDoSes to ruin it, so they had to take that action. I get your point in general. Like, if it was just one person and they did that, I would totally agree with you, but it's not just one person. Like, probably like hundreds of thousands of players were affected by that DDoS, so they needed to do something about it. What? Yeah, we're doing Dark Flame again, right? What trinket are you craft? Yeah, we're gonna craft the alchemy trinket, of course. I got a mythic ritual mud, and holy is it nice having an 11 million on-use shield. Oh yeah. It's gonna sound crazy coming from me, but like, do you feel like you need it? Because I've like not really ran into a situation where I felt like I needed a defensive trinket yet this season. It feels like right now the hardest part is keeping people alive. Like, if I can take that 11 million absorb and put it on our healer on cooldown, I'd probably choose to do that instead. I rolled a 99 on Eye of Kazan in a heroic pug. Nice.
It's not junk, it's treasure.
Get that out of the way. Definitely still a dub, but I wish it was my hero track at least. But we get what we get, and we don't throw a fit.
Someone didn't get the message.
About the trinket.
These are earthen resources.
I'd like to try that trinket though, for sure. I think it's probably pretty good, but haven't reliably ran into situations where survival was in question outside of Cinderbrew, but it seems like Cinderbrew and Motherlode, if you just pull too big, then nobody else can survive anyway. Yeah, the biggest issue right now is deaths, and DPS deaths especially. My Sims say it's a little bit better, but gonna see later when my friends get on because I don't really trust the sim. I don't think you can, yeah, you can't really accurately sim for defense, can you? I do wish they would have applied this logic to server issues too. Yeah, it's like about the level of severity of it, you know? Like, they shouldn't allow people to just take their servers offline and ruin people's time. Like, but if their own shit fails, then like, they can't do much about that. Kazan must be amazing for tanks. They can keep chain pulling and maintain the high stacks. Oh yeah, and I heard it's really bad in Mythic Plus for some reason. I don't know why. Hey Metro, I decided to resubscribe for the month and just do some quests I didn't do during the end of Dragonflight. Oh, okay. You could have probably done that. Oh no, yeah. You still need a sub, right? Mud is best for brew and blood, I think. I think Bear's mastery bonus to healing received counts absorbed. I don't know. Yeah. I'm only doing 10s and 11s, but I also just came back after not playing since the first season of Dragonflight. Sweet. Well, if you have any questions, let me know.
Beware.
Yeah, we also didn't lesson that last group. Was that shaman's idea as well? What was the point of not listening there? The problem in Mythic Plus is that you lose stacks, but it takes 20 seconds for Kazan stacks to fully drop. Oh yeah. I also set up my UI to be midnight ready. I won't be playing War Within proper. Oh, how come? What, you're gonna have to probably reset up your UI. I don't know. How do you set up your UI for an expansion we don't know anything about yet? Yeah, that bomb can damage. Somehow the hardest dungeon always ends up being the easiest one anymore. I feel like a lot of people just don't really take it serious. Someone back in Classic, a DDoS WoW, and got sentenced to prison. Whoa. I didn't hear about that. The only DDoS thing I remember that was like high profile was that Lizard Squad bullshit. I'm using the default UI, use edit mode, and with easy to manage add-ons. Well, I just meant like you're not even gonna know what spells you're gonna have on your bars and shit, so you're probably gonna end up changing your UI, right? Like how do you track CDs when you don't even know what the CDs are or do? I'm sure they're gonna change. I was immediately reminded of Lizard Squad when the DDoS started. Yeah, do you remember that? It was actually kind of crazy, like relatively like social DDoSing. Not that that's probably what people want, but it was kind of like a joke almost, more than a serious thing. Those people went to jail apparently. I remember hearing about that a few years later. Leader got caught. Yeah, I think it's like 22 years in prison. That number sounds familiar for some reason. What do DDoSers get out of it? I don't know if they get anything other than gratification, but the gratification is like a huge part of it. Like most of these people are probably like true sociopaths, so they take pleasure in seeing other people fail. And at that level, like, think about it. It'd be like, whatever thing makes you happy, that's like the biggest level of it that's possible, right? So if you like fucking other people's day up, and you disrupt millions of people with very little effort, it's like that is, you're not going to get a bigger high than that for those types of people, you know? Star Sniper, welcome.
Beware.
Next up, we're going to start seeing swattings again. Oh, God. Some people love being the cause of others' being miserable. Right, that's what I mean. And so there's no, like, better, like, bang for your buck than DDoSing, right? Because it's, like, very easy to do, apparently. Like, it's not hard at all to do. Requires, like, no real time or effort or skill. And then you get to disrupt, like, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people's day and they all complain about it constantly, you know what I mean? It's like the most high value trolling that could ever exist. As of now, I'm just making up my own adventures, trying to find hidden stuff in the Shadowlands. There's a lot of really good world content out there. If you're looking for something to do and you don't want to do endgame content, I would really recommend going back and doing those meta achievements that they added. They added these like crazy meta achievements to all the different expansions, the recent expansions. And they're really good. Like, there's a lot there. It's really cool. Since the DDoS attacks, I've bricked about 3 timeable 13s. Oh, really? It's only in the evening, I guess, so I've never seen it. But I just realized I wasn't live. Sorry if you're done talking about the last key. Another big reason why people don't want a 4-mana key is that the person DC'd left might get loot. Oh, that's not. Definitely not in play there, but yeah. If you're talking about low keys, I don't blame people for that, but... Is it easy to get caught DDoSing? I don't know anything about that. Oh, it can't be that hard to get caught, but I assume if you're stupid enough to try it, you probably have some plan of not getting caught too. Depends on how well you know your shit. Right, and then these guys brag about it, you know what I mean? That's what I mean, like, sociopaths. If I get resilient keys, would you be down to tank them? What do you mean? You're talking about like renew, like once you have all 12s? I mean, I'm still only gonna be looking for 13s too. That's the problem with the idea. It doesn't really like work in the way the Pug world works. The one I lost, it was a 13 Cinder Brew. Yeah, that sucked. That would have been a nice one to upgrade, I bet. You're about to DPS, out DPS a bombkin? No, but that first pack was bad at least. What's your favorite key this season? I try not to have a favorite because you gotta run them all. If you end up having a favorite, then you'll just end up prioritizing one over the others, and that's not good for you. I haven't crafted Trinket. I don't have enough currency yet. I need one more dungeon. My favorite is Sister Load. Clever.
Quick, faster, I'll catch up.
Beware.
Most difficult dungeon? It's hard to say. There's a lot of difficulty for a lot of different reasons. The worst success rate you can just see on the sheet right now seems, I assume it's Cinder Brew. I haven't actually looked, but I assume it's Cinder Brew given our total inability to even get to the end of that dungeon.
Beware.
But I think there's dungeons that are harder than Cinder Brew for me, personally. Is that not the pull you guys would do? Spicy pull. What advice would you give a tank that keeps dying to getting hit in the back? Have a look that you are not able to play your character when the mob is behind you. Tell him to notice that the mob needs to be in front of you for you to do damage. Perhaps using left and right sidestepping and not turning around. Are you talking about people like jumping into their death like that, like we've seen with Demon Hunter? That I don't know how to help you. But that seems so fucking obvious to me. I don't know why people do it, but just let them know that like it's syncing up all the melees and shit. Outside of that, I don't know what to say to get people to help with that. If the enemy is not in front of you and you can't even attack it, then I don't know why you think you'd be safe. friend is a good player, but he randomly just gets one shot. He's dropping defensives. I played Demon Hunter and I had that problem for a bit. I mean, yeah, are we sure it's about getting hit in the back? What hero talent are you? Also, you really need to make sure. Are you talking about Demon Hunter still, yeah?
My flame, align my fire hungers, and you shall feed it.
Is he jumping into the pack? Like, is he heroic leaping or whatever it's called? The Demon Hunter leap thing? Just have him go read the comments on the video from last week. What does Immolation Aura do defensively? I heard people suggest that you need to do something with that too, but I don't know what that does.
Beware.
It gives armor. Oh, interesting. That was a BFA Azurite trait, wasn't it? I like that idea. Immortal Immolation Aura, I guess, gives armor and magic DR. That's cool. Is this not where we would have busted the second time? My friend was our Mythic Plus tank through Shadowlands, and he would only hit defensives after being knocked down below 30%. Yeah, that's an old school tank mentality. That's why I always try to warn people about. If you're gonna play a Blood Death Knight, you cannot play your character that way. But a lot of people, like, who played Warrior back in the day, or Prop Pally back in the day, or Bear back in the day, like, they have this idea in their head that defensives are for emergencies. You can't play a Death Knight that way, you'll get your ass kicked. A spec named Vengeance should have thorns in their spec baseline. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. I really like the idea of thorns, but if I leap into a pack, I spike midair and immolation as soon as I land. Gotcha. Now he only plays classic. Yeah, that's probably where he got the mentality from in the start, to be honest. I played tank back in the day, and there were just bad players back then. Well, my point is that CDs were very hard to use. Like, you didn't have access to them a lot back then, you know? So when Shield Wall is a 1 hour CD, you're not going to use it on cooldown. You're going to save it for an emergency. That's what I meant.
Beware.
I can't handle the bounciness of Blood Death Knight damage. You talking about, like, from a healing perspective? No, that's the easiest thing for your mental. You don't even have to pay attention to it. Just let him do his job. Big thing in Cinder is that you can pre-Feldev and pre-meta. Gotcha. Vanilla, especially at very specific shield wall timings, yeah. Like, it was really just an emergency spell. Like, to use it for anything other than emergency, you'd be insane. So anybody who, like, and that didn't stay like that for too long, but it was like that for a long time, like, even in Wrath and shit. Shield Wall was still a very long CD. So to do that, you know, nowadays, you'd be totally fucking yourself, especially on Blood.
Beware. Beware.
Wrath had modern cooldown usage, at least at the high end. What was the CD of Shield Wall on Wrath?
Beware.
I feel like it was still like 10 minutes or something. Like, you'd only get one per fight at most. We had to lock up your bees. Letting them free range was too much work. What? Talking about metery, right? Was it 5 minutes? Okay. So that was still one per fight, basically, no matter what, right? So a little bit better, but you don't want to just, like, use it on the pole or something like that. That's probably my favorite voice line this season. Oh yeah, there's some good voice lines in there.
Beware.
A lot of puns though, kind of weird. I don't love that part.
Beware. Beware.
I love the puns, really.
Beware.
I like a little bit like more clever humor. If we're gonna do humor in the game, I'd rather it be a little bit more clever than just random puns over and over again.
Beware.
To be fair, a lot of the fights back on those days were normal auto attack damage and a big hitting spell basically once a fight. Were they? Usually, like, when I remember like private server tanking, it was always like just save it in case the enrage happens and we don't have healers or something. That'd be the only time you'd use the spell. You go the whole raid without using it most nights. You want it to be a little bit more clever? Oh god. Remember Heroic Lich King one-shotting tanks without a CD up for every Soul Reaper? Oh really? I don't remember Lich King very well. Who's the fat healer right now? I don't know what that even means. In terms of like raw HPS? Maybe Monk. Lich King is the guy with the sword and the helmet. No, yeah, I know the character. I meant the fight. I don't remember the fight very well. That was like the first real raid progression, like the hard raid progression fight I ever did. So it's basically the start. Everything before that was not hard. Monk and Resto Druid? Oh god. How does Purgatory work? It's, yeah, however it reads is how it works in my opinion. I don't feel like there's anything that you wouldn't be able to learn from reading the tooltip. What's the healing cap for Dick's Priest? Not sure. I didn't know there was a cap. Resto Druid had a bad first few weeks because they were incomplete without their foresight. Oh really? Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of good Resto Druids, unfortunately. The one from before I thought was great, but he still did bad damage overall, even though he was trying pretty hard. Is Vengeance any good this season? I think so, yeah. You ever had the cart just zoom to the end as fast as possible? Not all the way to the end, but we have seen it go in ways that I didn't expect it to go. Things were very dependent upon their healers and DPS for externals back then, though. Well, it was a lot more actual healing requirement, yeah. The fact that Resto Druid has to go into cat form to DPS is bad design. Well, they don't have to, but yeah, obviously if you want to... I mean, they've been that way since Legion, so I don't think you can call it bad design at this point. Not every spec has to be the same. I think Resto Druid's really cool for that reason, because they're basically like, you go into every fucking form regularly, you know? You're actually a druid. That's like the one spec in the game where you still live up to your original class fantasy. Druid not going to forms equals good design. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't make any sense, right? That's what I mean. Like, Druid definitely is the one class where you'd want that on. Paladin is still pretty fantasy. They actually did a really good job making Paladin even more like how it originally was, with all the different buffs and all the stuff that they have now. It's actually cool. Can't get away from these corpses. You need to keep them on the edge better. Holy Pally by far is the best design. They need to aim for that level. Oh, really? Why would you say that? How is Holy Pally right now? We saw some success with them already this season, but they're just not popular. Holy Pally is so fun to play, but I'm bored of it after 2 expansions. Oh, yeah. Okay, what is happening? See, this is this situation we were talking about before. Part's just moving even though there's mobs and people fighting the mobs near it. Play Blood Death Knight and never be bored. Yep, definitely. Mythic Plus Blood Death Knight. You will never get bored. Unless you're doing really, really easy keys. Or had the cart literally just go to the end from the start. Yeah, that would be one to record because I've definitely never seen that before. I remember Dragon Souls doing LFR 35 times the first week. I tried Blood Death Knight last season after watching Metro, but I had to return to Prot Warrior for a bit. I miss playing it. Sweet. Yeah, pick the one that you like the most for sure. Prot Warrior is a good one. I kind of like Prot Warrior. I wish I had more interest in alts because I would play some Prot Warrior, I think. What class would you say has totally lost their class fantasy? I don't know that any. I wouldn't say any. Totally. The ones that definitely have gotten worse over the years, things like Priest. I think Priest is probably the one that lost the most. There was a time when, like, I felt like the idea of wanding was, like, core to Priest, you know what I mean? Like, that's something that definitely is never coming back, and that when you go back to Classic, you really remember. And just like any class that had like a crucial buff, like, you know, Priest is also in that boat, really. Okay. Maybe Mage too, right? Because they were like such a utility thing to have, like the mage food and stuff. That was like such a big part of raiding for a long time. On the other hand, Shadow's the coolest it's ever been. Oh yeah. Right, originally a healer was the only role for Priest, right? So the fact that Shadow's, you know, something in the game at all really tells you that things have changed a lot. They're the first tank class I started playing back in Legion and haven't played any other role since Disc for PvP. Nice. Alright, 8.5 minutes or 7.5 minutes for this fight. Should be plenty. Shadow was nice, was niche in vanilla and good in TBC and onwards, yeah. I don't know how I would call it niche, but yeah, it did exist, I guess. Rogue is lost okay, Rogue. Rogue's the answer. As soon as he said it, I knew it. Rogue's the answer. The fact that they lost combat entirely and they have a whole different, you know what I mean? That's the answer, 100%. Yeah, Rogue is like a whole different class nowadays compared to what it used to be. I mean, I like Outlaw. It's not a bad spec. It's just... Oh, wait. Yeah, Outlaw. Yeah, I like Outlaw. It's not a bad spec. It's just... Combat was such an interesting thing. Like, it's like, okay, you could either be... Like, you could focus on different levels of roguedom. You know what I mean? Like, do we want to be this, or this? Now it's like they're totally different. They're like Frostfire and Arcane. They're like not similar at all. One's like a ninja, the other one's a pirate, and the other one's just like an assassin, basically, right? My friend main sub-rogue, I just love hearing him roast Outlaw. I mean, Outlaw's cool as fuck, to be honest, but it's just not the original flavor of it. You think all rogue specs are basically the same? See, that I kind of liked originally. I wouldn't say that now. At least in terms of fantasy. Maybe you're talking about in terms of like rotational abilities. I didn't play Legion because they took combat away. Oh yeah. Yeah, combat, it sounds stupid, but it was like really an important part of why Rogue was interesting. Rogue has fantasy? It used to have a lot, yeah. Rogue was one of the most interesting classes in the beginning. Stealth was like a game changer. You know the tome has a use effect, yes. Why, are you suggesting I'm using it wrong or something? Now I want to play Combat Rogue in Classic. It's really, really good, yeah. I would definitely recommend it if you've never played Rogue. Maybe Season of Discovery. I bet they have good stuff there.
Beware.
Is Combat the only spec in the game that's legit gone? It's the only one that's been like renamed. But don't forget, the original Feral was both tanking and DPS. But you could kind of say that. And then there was no Guardian. And then the survival spec, it's still called survival, but it might as well not be the same spec. What are your thoughts on them rolling back the character deaths? We've talked about that like 8 times, right, man? I don't really think, yeah. I don't have any new thoughts on it.
It's scary in there.
Yeah, you were definitely here for it. We were just talking about it before. Alright, well that was easy mode. See, that guy's a fucking idiot. We have, what do we have, like 5 minutes left at the end of that key? That guy's a fucking idiot. 4 minutes and 53 seconds left. Yeah, you get a lot less above 12, I think is how it works. Time to turn in your quest and get a bomb suit. Quest? What is that? For the 4 dungeons? Are we finished 4? I played Vanilla and BC as a rogue. Was a lot of fun running around as a gnome rogue with 2 massive swords. Yeah, the idea of getting like the swords thing, that was really, really cool. I like that. You were kind of like a stealthy warrior. I really like that. Alright, anyway, let's get that on the sheet. 13 DFC, easy mode. Okay, 2s are a waste of time. Rather do delves on my alts. Oh yeah. Dude, there was this guy, I don't even want to like bring it up because this guy just leaves these stupid ass fucking comments, just always blaming Blizzard. But anyway, this guy who's been doing that for like years on this channel, he actually said this to me the other day. He said this season he's only gonna do 2s until everybody has learned all the dungeons, because he says 7s are a nightmare or something like that. And it's like 2s are the easiest way to get currency, basically. I was like, brother, I don't ever want to fucking hear you blame Blizzard for anything ever again. Like, that's it. The next time that guy leaves a comment like that, like, don't expect any respect. It's insane. Like, you're gonna sit there and only farm 2s for weeks? I don't even know how the people... Yeah, I honestly want to get the comment back up, but I don't even want to, but... Vexy's Pit Whistle. No idea what that is. I would imagine 7s are easier than 2s. But he's like, he's basically saying like, Blizzard's gonna nerf the dungeons. People are gonna do all these different things over the next few weeks. Like, I'm just gonna wait until all of that's done and then I'll start doing keys. Meanwhile, the guy's like constantly complaining about there not being tanks for his keys and shit. It's like, yeah, good luck. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you even play the game, man. I don't think he does like Mythic Plus. Based on the conversations that we've had, it's very strange. What was that quest you received the trinket from? That's the weekly. AoE taunt with free damage. That trinket. Oh, really? Coating nearby enemies with rancid motor oil for additional threat. Oh, shit. Whoa. Huh. Interesting. I've seen more 1.5 sub 1.5 million DPS than I'd care to admit doing 10s on my Demon Hunter alt. Oh yeah. Hang on to these trinkets just in case. Alright, well we got time for one more for sure.
Many deals for a friend of the Rumbles.
That's Warbound. Then tomorrow we'll be back for a normal. I don't know exactly when we're going to start, but I'm probably going to record a video in the morning to get out ahead of the weekend. And probably normal time for tomorrow's stream. Happened to me yesterday. Had to solo 20% of the last tier boss because everyone wiped after like an hour of dungeoning. I know you know those times in AoE taunt will be better than Blood Boil. I know I do. It would be nice, yeah. I don't just. Oh yeah, I was gonna craft the trinket too. Let me do that before we do another key. No reason to wait on that. You planning on playing any alts? No, I don't. I'm trying not to have goals. Maybe that's a great. You answer that question for yourself, basically. You asked, you planning on playing any alts once you hit your goals on Blood Death Night? I hadn't realized how bad goals were for me. I did not realize that was causing so many problems, especially in the beginning of Dragonflight. I had these goals in my head, and then when I failed to meet them, it was like disaster. Like it felt so fucking bad. And it made me have so much less fun. So now the only goal I have is to log on and play the video game. Like I don't have a goal. Like I don't want to get to a certain score. I don't want to do any like... yeah, the less goals the better. Trinket also does more damage the more targets you taunt. Oh, that's cool. There's a crest vendor next to the crafting person now. Nice. Try your best and see where you end up. Yep, that's pretty much... Like, I don't even look at it. Like, I don't care about that part. I don't want to succeed. I don't want to fail. I don't want to have certain score. I don't want to have certain key levels done. I don't have any of that. I just want to play the game and have fun every time I play it. If I fail to have fun playing the game every time I play it, then maybe we'll talk about alts. But until that happens, my goals have been accomplished. What is this? Oh, Alchemist. This is also a very cheap trinket. I'm saving my money for the Minecraft movie. Is that going to be good film? I heard a lot of people say it's not going to be a good film.
I have an extended supply of goods.
Ideally, I'd like 3K, but having a blast so far, you'll definitely get 3K. This season's super easy. 3K is definitely happening for anybody who tries. That's another reason why having goals was a bad idea, was because like it's really hard to predict where you're going to end up at the end of the season. The only goal I'm trying to hit are on the first boss of Motherlode. Oh yeah, that's a good quip. My dad plays Minecraft a lot now that he's retired after getting Virginia disability, so I'm gonna go with him. Oh, that's cool. I'm hoping it's like bad funny, you know what I mean? Like you can laugh at how bad it was. I hope it's not bad, because I feel like video game movies need like the Mario one was huge, right? So they need that good publicity. Is that your third spark? Yeah, third, yeah. Third item crafted right now. Just starting season 2, ended my first Gore Chop fight without any issues. Yeah, all the fights in the game are way easier than they've ever been before for tanking. The animation in Super Mario movie was so good. That movie's fucking good. If you guys have never seen it, it's really good. I saw 2 animated movies that year, and both were so good. Mario movie and Elemental. Those 2 are like, they're up there with like films that I'd say are like actually good films too, you know, like not animated films that are for kids. I'm a ret who just made a Blood Death Knight to start tanking. Why do the runes recharge in such a unique way? It's like they recharge in pairs. Ah, it's because you're using 2 at a time with Morrowind. They recharge after you use them in the same, you know, order that you use them. It's kind of a vestigial structure. You might be confused by that. Like originally there was 2 blood, 2 frost, and 2 unholy. And so you would use the 2 unholy for something and you would use the 2 frost for something else. But like you couldn't use both for both, you know what I mean? So that might be what's throwing you off, is like just not knowing that. But I went to see the Mario movie alone. It was good. Oh yeah. I bet there was a lot of people in those theaters, like one way or the other. It was always packed when I went to go see those films, and I'd see the Mario movie was still in. It was like the most popular movie that year.
My thanks for your patronage.
I used to go to the movies a ton, and then I just stopped. The runes would turn into death runes. Yeah, basically you'd use the unholy, and then it would turn into a death rune, I think is how it worked. And so instead of like runic power being the main thing, death runes were the main thing that you needed to maximize back in the day. Anyway, what are we doing? I don't know why I'm in here. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, no. Yeah, we gotta get this guy crafted here.
To be reasonable.
Alchemist stone. There's no reagents, right? Nothing like that for this. Okay.
My thanks for your
Super Mario movie was the first time I ever saw people cosplay as movie characters IRL. I've told the story a bunch, but do you guys know Avatar: The Last Airbender? Well, they made a film about it. M. Night Shyamalan made a film about it, and it's like one of the worst films ever. It's like looked at as like top 5 worst films ever made. But my friend, who I now play basketball with every weekend, he loved the series, like fucking loved it, right? And so we went to see the midnight release of it. That's not enough. He shaved his head in the shape of an arrow and dyed it blue. And brought a staff and like a toy like Appa and Momo and shit. He had like toys like taped to his arms, and he had a staff. We went to see that film, and to be honest, I didn't dislike it that much at the time. I was like, oh, that wasn't very good, but it wasn't, I didn't think it was one of the worst films ever made, because I still liked the source material, you know? But we walked out of there, and it was like a broom. I think he had like a broom with like a thing tied around it. He broke that shit over his knee and threw it in the fucking garbage, and threw the toys and everything he had on, he just threw it in the garbage. Never forget that. Oh, man. Anyway, let's see. Hopefully we can find maybe a Cinder Brew to end the stream. 12. Join Giga Chads only. Only Master Airbenders are supposed to have arrows, so that was extremely disrespectful. Yeah, you're right. Very disrespectful. How much does it cost to craft one piece? That item was like not even 5K, I don't think. It depends on the item, obviously. The live action movie was so bad. I actually saw it on TV the other day again. I don't remember what channel it was on, but I was shocked to see it on TV. I watched a few minutes of it. It's really not, it's not like, it's just like kind of low-key racist, and like, they just did a bad job, let's put it that way. If they did a good job, the film would have been like, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't need to change a lot. It's a great premise, a great concept, and yeah, it didn't need a ton of attention, but they needed some attention, and it got basically no attention. Okay, 675 trinkets, so that's gonna be a huge item level jump for us. Yeah, 3 average item level gained. Cool. Didn't they complete? Yeah, it was like all white people. Yeah, I mean, it was really racist, honestly. Like, the film was, which is really weird, because M. Night Shyamalan, I don't know. Anyway, really strange. Yeah, one more key for today, and it's gonna be Cinder Brew. So actually, we can probably get a second one in too. We can do 2 Cinder Brews in the next 30 minutes. Do not worry about getting Mythic Track because you don't raid. No, you get it in the vault, yeah. Here's Mexican. One more time together today.
I have many lucky dues you like.
Did anyone else just get the Trash Master title today when they logged on? It's because you got the cloak. This cloak, I actually have this cloak. It gives the title.
Don the mantle of the trash master. There was a theory that he didn't do it to be racist. He just cast certain actors for main roles and then everyone else had to match that race. That's why all the firebenders were Indian. Oh, that's probably exactly what happened, to be honest. But yeah, it looks really fucking weird when you see it. I guess it actually makes sense because they're meant to be nations. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just a fucking failure. Like, they should have not made a live action film, I think maybe is the big decision that was made wrong. Just don't make the film in the first place. I don't know if he ever even saw the show either. It seemed weird. The Netflix series turned out pretty well. Oh, really? Is that live action? I've never seen that. I also talked about this, but they're making a new, or they already did make a new Rurouni Kenshin anime. I have no idea why. They just like remade the original anime. It's not even changed. It's just like new voice actors and new music and everything. Big fan of the Halo TV show. Is there a TV show for Halo? What the fuck? That's gotta be bad. Earthbenders are Asian too? Yeah, they were all like, yeah, it's really weird. The whole thing was really weird. The banger song is here. Yeah, it's the good music here, right? People love the Halo show, really? I liked Halo gameplay, but I never really cared about the music. Or the music? I never really cared about the actual, like, lore or whatever. I loved it so much, it got canceled. Oh, really? What changed? People dumped on the Halo TV show. It sounds like everybody besides Faxy's still dumping on it. People do not care about the Halo show. That guy is alone. I don't know what that guy's doing. Getting rage or something. Blue Love show gets canceled all the time, to be fair. Yeah, that's true, yeah. But how long was the show on? Because I don't know if you can call it beloved. Called him a nerd. Watch him die in the first pack. Didn't they infamously have Master Chief remove his helmet? Yeah, see, that's what I would fear. He did die, but that was because I got hit by that. Anyway, yeah, that would be what I would fear, is that they would do some bullshit like that. It sounds like they did it. All the time he had his helmet off, really? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, well now we're in trouble losing Purgatory like that. That was pretty bad. That was literally the first BS they did, then I stopped watching. Oh, really? I mean, that's why I laughed about the idea of the Halo show. Like, how do you have your leading actor not be visible on the screen for the entire show? I mean, they pretty much had no choice. Again, another thing that they should not have tried to make a adaptation about. These people aren't gonna like sign on to do a show and never show their face once. Like, that's just not how it works. Mandalorian did it. The Mandalorian never shows his face. The guy who played Darth Vader did. That's true, but that's James Earl Jones. I mean, like, these young up-and-coming actors, they're there to get popular, you know? Beware. Carl Urban did it in Dread, but he's a one-of-a-kind. I guess there's more examples than I realized, but... Beware. Either way, I would imagine, like, you know, like, think about it if, like, Game of Thrones, right? That show, like, those, like, main 10 actors from that show are now, like, career actors because of that show. Like, none of them had scenes in anything before that show, and now so many of them are very popular because of it, right? So, like, that's a career-defining moment for them to be on a show like that. So whoever made the Halo show was hoping for something similar, you know what I mean? And so of course, like, the person who was acting on the show is also hoping for something similar, where this show is going to blow up and they're going to have their life changed over it. Now imagine the show blows up and nobody knows who you are because you're fucking wearing a mask for 100% of the show. It's just like, yeah, that wasn't going to go well. I'm dead. Run. There's a difference between your own interpretation of the source material and blatant disregard for the lore. They should have just made their own show. Talking about in the Halo show. They did a short movie with Master Chief fully armored for his entire screen time, so I don't know. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, either way. Like I was just saying, like the reason that people do those shows is to try to piggyback off Game of Thrones' fame and that type of thing. Do you have spots in the dungeon you plan on losing Purgatory? No, hopefully not. That, you know, first room, obviously you would expect it, but I forgot how deep Hard Gold Soul Silver is. You mean like how much... Oh, you mean like how much gameplay there is? There's a lot to do in the game, no doubt. It's like night and day compared to like Fire Red and shit. Two deaths. Wait. That guy onked the first time, I guess.
Where's my drink? Keep 'em coming.
Pincer inside there from time resetting for bug contest. Gambled up to 13k to get help items. For fuck's sake, my Pokemon are 22. There's like no cap in that game, right? I guess the vanilla games don't have caps, but yeah, that's funny. I'm capped at 30. Oh, there is caps. Okay. What, your next gym is Whitney, or is it Morty now?
Beware.
I just beat Whitney. Gotcha. Morty next. Grinding Pincer to 22 before I move on. Gets a fighting move. Nice. I timed Cinder Brew on 10 with 0 seconds left. It doesn't matter. Got timed. That's 0 seconds. That's the minimum. I can't remember the guy's name, but this guy's made like a ton of ROM hacks. He's making a new Heart Gold Soul Silver ROM hack. Probably gonna end up being a massive launch. Definitely gotta keep an eye on that, but I guess it's made like almost no development over the last few years. I know the feeling. But like, yeah, modern, like every Pokemon with all the new shit in that game, I think that would be like legendary. No ROM hack will ever be better than Unbound. Oh, really? I've never heard of that. You brought that up before, didn't you? First time hearing of that one.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Fetching all Pokemon before each gym is a lot. That's cool. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. That was a big part of my game. You got a shiny too, that's cool.
Beware.
Radical Red is also good. Oh, really? What is Unbound? Is that like a fresh game, or is that like a game based on another game? Not sure what's your favorite music genre? I don't have a favorite music genre, honestly. I have a least favorite. I mean, really, yeah, anything without instruments. I don't really have a favorite. A standalone hack, gotcha. This is cool. I'll have to look into it. What handheld? Well, like, what device is it for? Patch Fire Red ROM. It's a ROM hack. Fire Red ROM hack at you. There's a lot of Fire Red ROM hacks. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working on my Crystal remake. I really have a lot of fun doing it. It's actually a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. It's kind of nostalgic to remake the game as well as play it. Sing for us. I don't know why, but like I have trouble like just singing on command. It has to be the right mood. Especially after talking for the whole time, it doesn't really feel like it's hard for me to just go right into that. Crystal was my favorite. Yeah, Crystal's. Yeah, very, very, very good game, and I'm looking forward to seeing what I can do with like a fully remade ROM hack or a fully remade fan game version of it.
Deborah was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Gen 2 level curve is kind of bad though. Yeah, so imagine Crystal, but way better, right? Great content, great, you know, the graphics, the sounds, everything about it, but without all the bullshit. The more I play it, I think Heart Gold Soul Silver for DS is a better remake of Gold and Silver, and it's not close. What do you mean? For DS. What other game is remaking Crystal though? I don't understand. Like, what are you comparing it to that you're saying it's better? Okay, a little bit more of a conservative run through this area. These guys next. Oh, no. Again. Alright, let's come now. I was saying Heart Gold Soul Silver has Crystal content in it, and I preferred it way more over my Crystal version. Oh, I see. Like, you mean... Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I thought you were comparing two remakes of Crystal, and I was unaware what the second one was. Yeah, abilities and all that, like physical, special split, all that stuff is so crucial. Do you put your routes in your Discord? No, not usually. I don't usually make routes. This is like the most routing I've done since like Shadowlands. Okay. Do we have enough? We had 7 deaths ready, so we'll see. And Bloodlust. Yeah, this dungeon is just like, you just can't get it to go well. It's crazy. Okay, he was waiting for the ads, I guess. Good. You take him in the corner off rip, add stack. Oh, really? Do we want that? Where would they stack? Have y'all seen the jump glitch after the B boss? I guess not. Ah, that's bad. Ugh. Okay. There's a corner you can jump into, climb, and it skips the bee flying up to the last boss. Oh, jeez. Wait, that's all it skips? What's the point of that? Is that really worth doing? Yeah, maybe 10 seconds. Doesn't sound like a very valuable skip. Oh, that was kind of close. Yeah, but then then you wouldn't get to ride the bee. Like, why would we want that?
You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out. You hear me?
Oh. Oh, you can go before the boss is supposed to be open. Okay, that's not what I thought you were telling me. Well, that's interesting. Hey, Gio, what's up? Welcome.
Beware. Beware.
Gonna get patched? Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I didn't know you could skip bosses and shit because of that. That's crazy. That might be, yeah, that might be more than patch. They fixed Azure Vault skip, and they did it with the Shadowlands dungeons. Yeah, Azure Vault was fixed like after the season was over, though. But yeah. Okay, this is really bad. I didn't mean to pull all this. I didn't think it was gonna work like that, or we're fucked now.
Beware.
Yeah, that's GG. That was stupid.
Beware. Beware. My bees! You put them in cages! They should be free gathering pollen in the forest!
Get the
Beware.
fuck off your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and
Beware.
frustration just makes their honey spicier. Right, Bud?
Beware.
Which I guess we're somehow okay. Monk's pretty good in this group.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, fighting the bosses in the unintended order is definitely, that's going a step further than Blizzard would normally allow you to go. I'd be very careful doing that.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
If I pull that pack near the stairs, this one always aggroes anyway when we jump down here, so. Yeah, people always pull it.
Time to bust out my beans. The best for my beans. Hot honey coming at ya. Flap those wings, darling. Burns so sweet.
I don't understand what's going on here, why that happens. It really sucks. It makes it really hard to pick it up as a tank if that's gonna happen. If I get stuck in there for like 7 seconds or something, it really doesn't work.
Hot honey coming at ya. Get those wings popping.
That's why I don't do it. Yeah, it sucks because a lot of times if I don't do it, they just don't get killed. Like we saw another one respawn there, right?
Rod snacks.
That guy On can die instantly again. I swear I just saw that happen. You need to be close for the barrels to work? I don't think so. You can do it when there's not even barrels.
Burns so sweet. Get those wings popping. The best for my bees. Hot honey coming at ya.
Now we got fucking 5 up.
Burns so sweet. Flap those wings, darling.
I think we're alright. Last boss is pretty short. Fight is chaos. Yeah, that's the whole fight though. It's kind of cool for that reason. 7.5 minutes. I think that's enough.
We should use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office. Come back to the taps to use them.
You take out my bomb man, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have
Spread
to show
damage.
ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss.
Yeah, we're gonna have less for the pull. So yeah, that's not the best run we've had. We've had cleaner. So really just good DPS, I think.
Beware. Beware.
Got some pumpers, yeah. And I think the slow cadence did help. Like, I don't know, it's hard to tell, but it wasn't that slow, but
Beware. Beware. Beware.
yeah, plenty of time for this fight. So as long as we don't somehow wipe. Finally done with this key.
Beware.
We have one res only, so. This fight usually flies by with bloodless on the pull though. One of the shorter fights in the game. Another break at work just in time to finally push the 12 brew, hopefully. I knocked on wood. Thank I appreciate that, yeah. I mean, that druid that sucked so bad at this dungeon before. That was like, I think the first time we saw anybody actually struggle with this fight. So we'll see how it goes.
But now you're dealing with the BEO herself. It won't be
Done with it until 13. Yeah, that is gonna be a while though, really.
Beware.
Because this is gonna be our last 13 for sure. This and Priory are the last two 13s I need, and it's good luck with them.
Beware.
Priory was a sticky one for us, and I'm sure it'll be again on 13. I'm so glad my Bomberman versus Days gave me practice for this boss. So yeah, Bomberman versus, is that the name of the game? It's almost like if they expect people to constantly be doing this mechanic, and that's why the fight's so short. I think that's the case, to be honest. They're like playing into the fact that you're gonna have very bad DPS uptime when they balance the fight. But in reality, it's like if you have good, if the tank just does it all, then the DPS don't have to do anything. What the hell? That was weird. You know the bee skip jumping up the wall, no.
Beware.
Alright, yeah, sub 3 minute fight, pretty nuts.
Beware.
So do we get an achievement or something? What do we get? 33 points? Ooh, still, oh yeah, there's a quest here now.
Looking for someplace.
Challenger's Resilience. Wow, Metro, you've taken on some unbelievably scary dungeons and lived to tell me about it. Blank page. Come speak with me and I'll see about making your most challenging keystones more resilient. Failing to clear a level 12 or above keystone dungeon within the timer will no longer reduce the level of your keystone below your lowest full keystone level of in-time completion across all dungeons this season.
Try not to slay too many dragons, okay?
Okay. And yeah, now we only need one more for 3K. The tooltip's a mouthful, yeah. Yeah, it does look like you guys were right though. 14 or 4 13s and 4 12s is what we need. And we got loot that we didn't need, yeah. Thanks a lot, Mex. I'm glad that you were here for all of that. Your damage was a huge part of why we were able to upgrade that key. Alright, well let's get it on the sheet and that's gonna be our day over. Good way to end it, really. Glad we were able to get past that one. Done for a while at least. We got a lot of other keys in our way now. Cinder Brew 12 upgrade. I want to see the stats on Cinder Brew 12. How many times that was failed before we actually upgraded it. Mistweaver. Arms Warrior. Ellie. Okay, let's see stats. It's only 30% disband rate. That's pretty good overall, but 12s are a different story. Up to 45. 45 is pretty good though for 42 12s. And in terms of the dungeons, oh yeah, we don't have it. We can't see only 12s. But either way, all dungeon levels. 57% disband rate for a brewery, Cinder Brew Meadery. Depletion rate is 76%. So we only upgrade 23% of the keys we entered, and that's obviously interesting to see the 12s. Let's actually look at it this way instead. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 failures before we got that upgrade. Don't think there's anything close. What about Priory? Oh yeah, only 4 failures. I mean, there's not... Why is that on there with... Oh, I don't know how I clicked that. Maybe Floodgate was kind of bad too, I feel like. Nope. So yeah, most 12s are quite easy for us this time around, it feels like. Rookery. That one was bad, wasn't it? Not that bad. 4 total. So yeah, currently that one was 5. That's our second worst. I think Theater was 0, right? Yeah. Theater, the first time we did it on 12, we upgraded it. First time we did it on 13. Actually, yeah, that's not true. But yeah, first time we did it on 12, we upgraded it. But yeah, pretty easy. The season's pretty easy. So, alright, we'll be back tomorrow. Probably normal time, yeah. Like I said, I'm going to try to get a video made in the morning. And then it's 13 only. So hopefully there'll be enough keys listed. But yeah, tomorrow we should hit 3K, hopefully. I mean, we still have... I mean, I would say Rookery's very much doable. Floodgate and Mechagon Workshop were a little harder, and Sacred Priory of the Sacred Flame I think we got pretty much unlocked now with this route, with the route, so. Oh, hold on, I wanted to turn in the question.
Communication initiated.
Where's the other quest turned in at? Was that it? Did it happen? I thought, no, talk to Lindormi. Where is this? Was I supposed to do it in the dungeon? I thought I had to leave the dungeon and do it. It's where you downgrade your key. Oh, is that in here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the panda. I've gotten to like 3,300, 3,200, 3,100, 2,800, 2,750. But it consumed my life. Oh, yeah.
Found any good treasure lately?
What was that? GG's for the stream. Thanks, no problem. Ask Lindormi about becoming a Keystone Legend.
Don't forget to repair your gear.
Your most dangerous Keystones are now resilient to failure. When you require a more relaxing task, speak to me and I can grant you an easier Keystone anytime. Oh, that's cool. So you can take the key all the way back down to 2 if you choose to. But then once you get it back to 12, it won't go below 12, right?
It's a great day to visit a dungeon.
Since Zalatat's sudden yet inevitable betrayals aren't a problem for you, I'll make sure to only give you resilient Keystones from now on. That's a funny way to put it. It's okay to ask me for an easier one, though. Everyone needs a break sometimes.
Hope you find lots of treasure out there.
And then that works the same as normal. Okay, cool. Actually got 93 gold from that as well. But yeah. Oh, look, it says it on the item. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. So can you link that and people can see that? I assume so. Is Blood Death Knight still on the low end of the meta? Let's take a look before we end stream. No, it's above average, it looks like right now. But that's 10 to 14. I don't really like that number. It should be 12 and up. I'm not sure, because I swear last time it was 12 and up, but yeah. It ain't Brewmaster. I wish it would also apply to Keystones below 12, too. Would like to help some friends in weeklies without fearing my key will deplete? No, that's why they didn't do that. Yeah, that's why they didn't do that. Because then it'd be really easy to, like, stall runs for vaults and shit. There's a reason they started at 12 only, for sure. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So, yeah, late in the season, I could see this being something we end up with because... yeah, down the road, if there's, like, no keys listed, then we can just do our own key and not worry about people fucking it up, but... That's that for today. So thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow morning-ish, probably maybe 11 o'clock-ish again. And then hopefully have a good week ahead of us. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.